Hello everybody, and welcome to today's episode of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. Today's episode will be known as Trapped. Right now, in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era, a lot of people have gone missing. A lot of people have disappeared from thin air, a lot of kids have been taken, and there's a group of people online sharing information about what happened to their loved ones and people that they just haven't seen in a while. These people have finally decided to meet up and exchange real information and real physical evidence with each other. However, there seems to be other things going on at this meeting site. So, we're going to see the bravery and the stupidity of a bunch of people that met online. You know, all of these people are strangers to each other, deciding to meet up in person at one location. And this location has now become a battle zone. So, let's get into the characters that will be showing up today. Let's get into the characters that have people missing in their lives that they wish to find. And let's get into the characters that don't have people missing, but have been using this website for their own gains. The first person we are going to be talking about is Taya Gardner. Taya managed to find an online forum about missing persons. Many people can't find their moms, dads, brothers, sisters, and children. They were all supposed to meet and exchange information today. Taya is obviously looking for Yugi Muto. Yugi has gone missing. She cannot find anybody that has seen him. She cannot find anybody that has information on him except Seto Kaiba. But Seto Kaiba himself has been missing for a little while. She can't locate where he is. He's not at Kaiba Corp. He's not at any of his facilities. He's not even at Kaiba Land. He's just out there somewhere. So the one person that had a lead on Yugi has also gone missing. So, Taya Gardner, let's see if you today will be able to find the information you need from other people that say they have information and say that they have missing people in their lives. Right now, it's going to be tough, especially since you're looking for Yugi, but I'm sure you'll get something out of these guys. The next person we are going to be talking about is Ribbon! Ribbon has been helping Taya look for Yugi. Their search is getting desperate, and they decided to meet up with an online support group. Some people here don't look trustworthy and are actually starting problems. That's right, everyone. There's plenty of people in this group today that actually do want to exchange information, and we're not just creepy adults trying to abduct people. But there are other people that heard about this meeting or were at least led to this meeting site that are problematic and are not here to exchange information. In fact, they might be here to silence some of the people asking questions. So, hopefully Ribbon will put up a good fight. Her deck, in the minor league at least, was okay, but she's never been the greatest duelist in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. She's always been whatever. Still, we'll see how she does today. Good luck to you, Ribbon. The next character we are going to be talking about is Bright Abyss! Bright has been looking for her brother-in-law since her sister's passing. She knew this meeting would be a long shot, but some weird characters have shown up. She wants to question them as much as she wants to exchange information with the people here that are also in her position. That's right, everyone. Bright's brother-in-law, Max Abyss, is missing, and hopefully she will be able to gain some information on where he is. Bright has not dueled since the passing of her sister. She's been taking a little bit of a break from life itself, honestly. She needed to zone out for a bit, but now she has a goal and something she wants to do, so she is going to do just that. The next character we are going to be talking about is Grandpa! Solomon Muto has been really lonely. His grandson has him written or called, and he is officially worried. He ended up finding this support group and could not believe how many people are missing kids. Grandpa, obviously, Yugi is not a kid, but in your mind he probably still is, especially since he never really grew up physically. But still, Grandpa is missing Yugi Muto, and there are plenty of other people here missing people as well. Some of them are missing their, children, some are missing brothers, sisters, and even adults in their lives. Still, we're going to see what Grandpa can do, and if he can get any information with his insanely old school deck. The next character we are going to be talking about is Panic! Panic was hired to take down a group of duelists congregating in this location. When he arrived, many of the duelists gave him weird looks. He feels like he has been set up for this gig. Yeah, he was hired anonymously and told to come to this location. That is something he should not have done, because now all the other people here, especially since he has no one missing in his life, are staring at him like he may be a problem and are like, wait a minute. Are you the abductor? Look at that face. It was him. It has to be him. Look at that build. He looks like he'd take kids. But there you go. Everyone is now staring at Panic and thinks that he is a problem. And who knows? He is a mercenary. He's been hired to do stuff in the past. Maybe he was part of the problem. But as of today, he just doesn't know what's going on. Good luck to you, Panic. The next character we are going to be talking about is Luna. Luna heard from Mickey that a support group was meeting today. She has information that the group, for that group, as she is able to sense the other side. That's right, everyone. Luna can sense the spirit world and has actually visited there before. The spirit world has gotten quite full as of late. Luna has 2 streams of information. The number 1 stream, there's a lot more people in the spirit world right now. The second information, there's a lot of people calling out from the VR headsets. Hopefully Luna will be able to convey this information and will not be silenced by other duelists. The entire tournament today is still decided by the winner. Information will only be exchanged based on who wins. If Luna wins, everyone gets all of her information. If a certain character wins, that character will get Luna's information. That's it. The next character we are going to be talking about is Leo. Leo is here to protect his sister from any possible creeps. Meeting with people you only talk to online is super dangerous after all. Leo is totally right about this whole meeting situation and was right to show up because there are some weirdos here at the meeting. So Luna had good intentions. She was just like, you know what? A lot of people want answers. I might have some answers to what happened to their loved ones. Leo was like, Luna, this is an online chat. Why are you meeting these people in real life? You are a child. I will go with you. I'm not going to stop you. I will go with you because I'm also a child and I don't make great decisions. But at least he's trying to help. So good luck to you, Leo. The next character we are going to be talking about is Dimitri. Dimitri was given a letter to show up at this location. Little did he know the letter was from an investigator. Dimitri is known to have kidnapped in the past and is being questioned today. That is actually true. Dimitri, back when he was working for Sayer and his Arcadia movement, was taking psychic duelists. That's one of the reasons he even joined Duel Academy, and he did take some people from Duel Academy and sent them to Sayer. You might remember that back in the earlier arcs. Dimitri now is being called upon to see if he is part of the new problem. Obviously, we've seen Dimitri has tried to turn over a new leaf, but that doesn't mean he might not have a second side to him, a side that is still kidnapping people. That might not be the case, that might be the case, who knows? We'll find out today, unless Dimitri wins the tournament, because if he wins, he doesn't have to tell anybody nothing. If he loses, they're going to learn a lot about what he has done. The next character we are going to be talking about is Aura Sentia. Aura has sensed a great calamity on the horizon. To stop this calamity, she wishes to stop those responsible. Apparently, a major player in that calamity is showing up to this location today. She foresaw it. Everyone, a major player in one of the great calamities on the horizon is going to be here today. Who that player is might have already been shown or has yet to be seen. You're just going to have to guess who it may be. Aura, good luck stopping whoever you need to stop. Obviously, the only way that's going to happen is if you win today, and even if you win today, you're also going to need to make sure you take out the very specific person that you think is the problem. The next character we are going to be talking about is Jess Test. Jess is part of a support group looking for missing people. She believes her favorite duelist, Yugi, is missing. No one has information on his whereabouts, but maybe someone here does. Jess Test grew up watching Yugi's duels. When he was the king, it was her favorite freaking, let's say, era of dueling, and she got to see some incredible decks. Hell, she made a ritual deck because she loved his Blackluster Soldier deck so much. Since then, she has always hoped that Yugi would return to the dueling world as a major player again. But he never did, and she finds that strange. Then, when she started asking around about what Yugi does in his free time, no one knew what he was doing at all. No one in the world, not even his former friends that used to go to Domino High. So, Jess Test has begun her investigation, looking for little Yugs. The next duelist we are going to be talking about is Ki Sukumo. Kari is a journalist that has been investigating Seoul. She believes they might be behind the slew of disappearances. Kari has managed to tick someone off at Seoul and baited them to this location. Oh no! Ki Sukumo, a journalist and an investigative journalist, has actually caused a little bit of a problem. She brought someone dangerous to the location today. Granted, she did it so she could interview that person, but who knows who will actually show up from Seoul? Who knows if they're the person we need to talk to? Who knows if they're even willing to talk? At the end of the day, it's all decided by duels, so if Kari can win today, she might just get her answers. The next character we are going to be talking about is Riley Akaba. Riley Akaba's father went missing a while ago. She has been messaging with a support group about missing persons, but she doesn't want her father found. She came today to vouch for her brother. Riley Akaba was ordered by Henrietta way back when the father first went missing to look for him, which is why she knew about this support group. But the second her brother D-Clan took over the company, she has realized that she does not want things to go back the way they were. She loves seeing her brother in charge because her brother's actually a decent person in her eyes. So coming today is not because she wants to find her father. She doesn't want any information on the missing persons. She's coming today because some people in the group have actually suspected the Leo Corporation and have suspected her brother personally for being one of the kidnappers or possibly one of the people responsible for all the disappearances. So she is here merely to protect her brother's position and protect her brother's image in the world. We'll see how this goes. Hopefully she does well. Her deck is a little bit strange, but it has one duel, so it just hasn't gone that far. The next character we are going to be talking about is Henrietta Akaba. Henrietta was called to this location by a blackmailer. The blackmailer ended up being an investigator calling out Henrietta for her kidnapping ways. Henrietta Akaba is no stranger to manipulating children, and she's no stranger to attempted kidnappings. Remember, she literally infiltrated Duel Academy just to steal their best duelist, and when things weren't going well for her, she went for an all-out assault just to take their number one duelist, Shoma Yusa, who, funny enough, fell off over time, but granted, he's way better now, but he fell off over time. So, Henrietta, we'll see what you can do today. You have to defend your name and prove to everyone that you were not the kidnapper, unless you actually were in some of these cases. The next character we are going to be talking about is Sora. Sora has actually witnessed one of the said kidnappings. He let this slip at school, and now an investigator is asking him what he wants for information on the kidnappers. Sora has stated that he has visually seen a child being kidnapped and might have information on who those kidnappers were or what they looked like. But Sora does not want to get into all of this nonsense. In fact, he doesn't even really care about it. So, if he is able to win today, he's not sharing any information on the kidnappings. He doesn't even care. But if he loses to specifically an investigative character, he will have to spill the beans on who took who. The next character we are going to be talking about is Briana Stone. Briana has been working with Kari to take down Seoul Technologies. She managed to find the email of one of the top executives and sent them a threatening email about exposing them and threatening them about, oh, we have all this information on you that they totally don't actually have. But who cares? Lying to executives is okay. Never forget that, kids. Always lie to executives. Lie to executives, lie to producers, lie to anybody that gives money to your projects. Don't be afraid. Unless it's citizens, unless you're group funded. But if you're funded by major businesses, lie to them. That's a tip from your buddy Cooper. So here we go. Briana Stone is one of the investigators today. She's working with Kari, and she is one of the reasons why a major player has been called out from Seoul. She got the email. The next character we are going to be talking about is Cameron Clicks. Cameron followed a lead to the big meeting happening today. He is going to take photos of everyone that shows up. This large conspiracy is just the kind of story he needs to go worldwide. Cameron is a little bit new to the story, but he did get a tip that helped him get to this location. With this tip, he is going to take pictures of everyone that shows up, and who knows who he's going to sell those pictures to. And he's going to try and make up his own story about what happened to everyone's missing loved ones. The next character we are going to be talking about is Quattro! A bounty has been placed on the young celebrity. To deal with this bounty, Quattro has decided to take the bait and challenge the duelist coming after him. He didn't expect to see his brother here. Quattro is being hunted right now. The reason he is being hunted is because he has done some nefarious deeds for his father in the past and maybe in the present. So that bounty hunter is here to get Quattro, take all of his information, and maybe, even though he's a celebrity, try to get him in jail. Granted, that might not happen just due to his popularity alone, but taking information from him is totally possible. Of course, if Quattro wins today, he doesn't have to give up any information on what he's done in his personal time and what his father has asked him to do. The next character we are going to be talking about is Trey. Trey has decided to expose his father's research. Trey can't live with the guilt anymore and was told to come here. He feels set up as a bunch of weirdos, including his brother, are here. Trey is going to be a whistleblower. Trey is willing to give up all the information on his father's research that he's been doing since he won that big tournament oh so long ago. Still, we're going to see if Trey can give up that information to the right people. It all depends on who wins today. Of course, if Trey wins, he can give up the information to everybody, which means the information will get out. The next character we are going to be talking about is Rio Castle. Rio felt them. A few months ago, Rio tried to enter the new Pro League. During her duel with the VR Master, she could not focus. She could feel the presence of unfamiliar beings while in cyberspace. Rio is uncomfortable. While she was in cyberspace, while she was in VR, she felt living beings within it. Beings that had minds and stuff that were not just being projected by VR. She is worried about the whole VR scenario. She is completely turned off by it now. Before, she wanted to join the Pro League. Now, she is very worried about it and has been warning her brother about it, who is a current member of the Pro League. Today, she is here to share her misgivings about the VR League and possibly Soul Technologies, since they are the ones that own it. Of course, depending on who wins today, she'll either give that information or be silenced. The next character we are going to be talking about is Seika Kohinata. Seika was asked to come today to expose the people behind Old American Academy. She has tons of juicy details about their corrupt practices, but doesn't know if they kidnapped anyone. Seika does have some juicy details about what American Academy was getting up to back in their heyday, but doesn't know if she has the exact information these investigators want. So we're going to see if she's going to be able to share the secrets of American Academy or if she's just going to be fall silent to some of the other people here today, like Panic or Sora. The next character we are going to talk about is Knight Motoro. Motoro was deployed to silence the person who sent his superior an email. He is a powerful and loyal knight serving Seoul and, more importantly, the Hanoi Project. Knight Motoro is here representing Seoul and has some information, not a lot because he's just a peon, but some information on what is going on. Knight Motoro was baited, but because of this, he needs to win today to silence everybody about their suspicions. Remember, in Master Era and in Duel Monsters, he who wins or she who wins the duels controls the narrative. In other words, they truly will silence people if they win. The next character we are going to be talking about is Emma Besho. Emma has been checking in on message boards to find information on missing persons. This meeting today might give her some primo information on where the missing kids are. Never forget, everyone, Emma was hired as an investigator to find the missing children, and this group might have the information she desperately needs. So if she is able to win today, she will get that information for the person that hired her, and maybe they'll be able to launch a rescue. The next character we are going to be talking about is the Shepherd. The Shepherd has been using keywords to attract users online that have been missing relatives. Using their information, he found multiple suspects he plans to question today. In other words, the Shepherd is the one who has created all of the bait message boards that have brought everyone together today, and he is the one who set up this meeting location. While he brought all of these people with information, he decided to double down and also bait out other people that he finds are to be suspects right now, and he is going to try and get them to talk in front of all of these people missing their families. The Shepherd's methods are a little crude, as he might have put a lot of people in the crossfire, but they're effective because they have baited somebody important out. Who is that important person? We'll find out right now, because there is one more character showing up to today's tournament. There is one more character who fell into today's trap. Everyone, say hello to Spectre. Spectre is a high-ranking executive in Seoul. He was told not to bother with the petty threat, but his curiosity got the better of him. He wants to meet the fools who think they can take on Seoul Technologies. Spectre is an interesting duelist that is supporting a certain project right now and is a major player in what is going on. If Spectre or the Knight of Hanoi, one of the Knights of Hanoi, lose today, they might have to give up some information, especially if an investigator wins. If Spectre does not lose, if Spectre loses but an investigator doesn't win, like someone normal wins, like Luna or something, someone that's just giving out information, then he'll probably be fine. But Spectre is a major player in Seoul Technologies and is a major threat. We'll see how he duels today, we'll see how his knight duels today, and we'll see how everyone else duels today. In today's tournament, we are going to have people with information, or people that have information or want information. We're going to have investigators or bounty hunters that are trying to find that information for certain people or for their own gains. We're going to have suspects like Spectre, Knight of Hanoi, Panic, Seika Koinada, who has information but is also kind of suspect because they were at American Academy, Sora especially. And of course, that's, I think, about it. I think that's about everyone that's showing up today. So depending on who wins today's tournament, will determine what information is leaked, and if any information is leaked at all. This is going to change the Master Era for a while. If no information is leaked, the Master Era can go on as planned. If some information is leaked, then we might be going on a tangent in our story. I hope you guys are excited. I hope you guys are hyped to see the new characters. I hope you guys are hyped to see the old characters fighting for what they believe in. Right now, let's get to the duels, and thank you all for being here. Hello everybody, and welcome to today's tournament. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era has another pretty important tournament happening today that is based on gaining and silencing information. We've had one of these tournaments in the past. However, in the past, every single duel mattered. In this tournament, the only duel that matters is technically Grand Finals. Grand Finals of this tournament, much like any other tournament, is going to be the most important one to watch for. Also, we have a trailer today. So, welcome guys, welcome to today's tourney. I hope you all are excited. The first fight of the day will be Grandpa Muto versus Ribbon. They are going to be going at it. Obviously, going at it, and this could just mean exchange information, but they cannot give out information until they win, because Yu-Gi-Oh! Rules. Because rules of dueling. But, yeah, we're going to see what happens. I hope you guys are excited. Leo is technically part of Luna. Luna and Leo are the same person, basically. They share that information that Luna has. But I'm excited today because today is an information-giving tournament. And depending on who wins, if someone with information wins, then in a future tournament, we're all going to learn what that information was. If someone that wants to silence the information wins, then guess what? The narrative goes their way and everything stays let's say that the story stays the same, which might not be a good thing. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but our story has gone positive to negative really quick. When freaking what was her name? Who's the new Queen of Games? When our new Queen of Games had won, things felt pretty good for a while, and then it dipped the second we got to the underground, and now things are bad. Lulu, thank you. I don't know why I couldn't remember, but it should be fun. Ankadib winning is a problem, yes. Grandpa versus Ribbon. That's going to be an interesting start today. Both characters are positive, so we have a guaranteed positive person moving forward. Let's go ahead and let's get into the tournament. I think we're going to start a little earlier today. I'm fine with that. I'm sure you guys are too. So, let's do it. Grandpa and Ribbon are ready to fight. Let's have some fun. Oh, don't worry. They got their own agendas. Everyone's got their own agendas. Very few people don't. Okay, looking at this opening hand, Ribbon's just got a basic start, but Supply Squad is good. And Photon Lead can combo, at least. I wouldn't use it yet, but it can combo. Very nice. She did save it, thank God. Alright, now we'll see what Grandpa has. Grandpa has nothing! No spells, no traps, no hope. Grandpa's in trouble. And with Photon Lead, she has 3 monsters on the field. She's going all in. Yeah! Go Gramps! Gramps holds the field because she summoned too many monsters at once. The mystical elf lives. The 2K wall, everyone's greatest threat, especially in that game I'm playing right now. Duel Monsters 6. Giant Soldier, he drew another one. Grandpa drew another one. I'm waiting for the Celtic Guardian to show up. This is super funny. And we got a big tribute. It's Gaia, the Fierce Knight. Grandpa's Gaia is looking real good. And there's a spell card. If it wasn't on screen, then it's not confirmed. Heart of the Underdog is there, but there is going to be a problem. We're going to use Magical Dimension. She was waiting to draw a Spellcaster card, and with the Spellcaster card, we are going in. Now that she can go in for triple direct damage, Gaia the Fierce Knight is just not going to cut it. What a shame. Well, Gramps, draw your last pathetic card. His last pathetic card is a trap. That's interesting. But Harpies exists. Because of Harpies' existence, the trap actually mattered. You know what? I take it back. That trap still mattered. Good on him. Good on him, Gramps. You know, you got some really old cards, but they're doing the job. As long as you can hold the field, they are. Oh, he gets rid of some stuff to get back, or she gets rid of some stuff to get back Photon lead. And that didn't work. That's interesting. She's actually going for her boss. She usually doesn't. Alchemaic Magician is here. This will get, actually, it doesn't get past the defense. I wonder why she did this. I'm very curious. Grandpa's just stalling for time. His whole deck is, I need cards. And there's her old boss monster. Okay. Ribbon's old boss monster is a little bit easier to use than the new one. So there's that. that works. And Grandpa's in trouble. Grandpa can only set and cry. Attack goes through. No, not the Mighty Horn Imp. Not Guardian Dragon or Guardian Fortress Drag. I don't remember. It's too weird of a name. We'll see. We can't have the link arrows until everyone is, let's say, done. Can't make links until they all around. Oh, Grandpa's bricked. Yep, he probably drew Polly or something. That crazy old man. And game number 1 goes to Ribbon. Good job from Ribbon. Winged Dragon Guardian of the Fortress. Thank you. Winged Dragon Guardian of the Fortress. Grandpa technically has the chance of winning any duel in Master Era. It is possible. But because it's an Exodia deck with only one copy of Exodia, it's extremely rare and extremely hard. We've seen Exodia on the first turn before, though. I've seen it happen. But that was in a deck with 3 Exodias. Yeah. Break of the Magical Warrior is a strong start. Nothing in Grandpa's deck can break that other than a tribute monster. But I don't think he's going to get Guy of the Fierce Knight again with these vanilla strats. Well, that's a good start. All right, I give him more hope than last time. Grandpa has a little bit more hope. Unless she draws Harpies again, then it's over. Or she could just use Breaker, but she's patient because AI does not usually perform that well against swords. They don't understand that giving your opponent time is bad. Alright, we got ourselves Celtic Guardian. I'm a big fan of Celtic Guardian, as everyone knows. And it's just going to sit there because it can't beat any cards on the field yet. He doesn't have a tribute. What is your hand? What is your hand if you can't set or tribute? You got to tell me, old man. You actually need to tell me. What your deck is not crazy. It's the old cards you used in the show. Why is that in attack mode? Oh, you better have a good reason for this. Now I'm pissed. Now you've actually pissed me off. What is going on here? You had Waboku, so it didn't matter. Okay. He can still attack your other monster. Exactly. And deflected damage. So he's just fucking with us. Grandpa is playing with all of us. He's just having fun. He missed dueling other people. So we're just going to sit here and we're going to see what else he can do. So far, it's looking very easy for our favorite book girl, Ribbon, but she does struggle to get past 2,000 defense unless she gets her tributes out or her Exceed. But her Exceed needs specific stuff. He is building a wall so he can get his Exodia. This is correct. This is what you would do in the show if Yugi didn't have BS powers in the show. And the hidden card, Griffor! The legendary monster with a tough hide that can deflect almost any attack. Just not that one. Grandpa does have Geki. He still has all the cards that everyone else would have, like Harpies and Geki. But he is an old school deck. He must have Exodia cards if he's still not playing anything. And, oh, you can't play that spell card yet. And it would only get rid of one of the problems, so it's not even a big deal. Grandpa's wall is still being built. Hey, whoever said Geki, you were right. He got it. The Geki of Grandpa is here. Supply Squad is good for her, though. There's a Harpies. All right. That is a Harpies. Monster Reborn. He's been holding back a Monster Reborn. Premature Burial. He's holding. It's the Celtic Guardian. The power of the Celtic. Ah, Book of Eclipse. You don't want to let Grandpa draw, though. You may regret this decision. You may die. You may regret this. I mean, you're fine, but just be careful next time. And Grandpa's trap that is lost is Polly. That's a shame. Chaos Sorcerer can get rid of some of the problems. Chaos Sorcerer gets rid of Mystical Elf. And attack goes through. Beautiful. Attack goes through. Beautiful. She holds the field for now. Gramps is still in the same position. The wall will break now. Guaranteed. But he has one tribute. It's the Summon Skull! Pot agreed. It's the Summon Skull, everybody. It's going face down. We all saw this coming. Alright, she has too much defense. Do not flip your giant soldier. Heart of the Underdog. That gives him hope. Pot agreed again. Yes, Grandpa gets more than one. Only two, actually. And he throws away more. Summon Skull is dead. Monster Reborn. Remember, he only has one copy of each Exodia, which means that it could be the very bottom card of his deck. And he's banished. And he gets attacked. Oh, yeah, he can't get attacked. He needs to wait till he gets banished again. Why did you banish the monster that actually, you know, was not a problem? Harpies? That's fine, I guess. You're not gonna. It's not gonna matter. It's not like you're gonna go aggressive. I don't know why she did that either. I think she's also having fun. This is a very basic duel between two positive characters, and she won. Or she didn't. Why wouldn't you just Raigeki? What, you Raigeki, you go in, you win duel. It's the maths. Okay, you don't feel like it, that's fine, it's your call. You want to give the old man one more turn, it better not be the end of you. That's a piece of Exodia. You got lucky. It's at the bottom of his deck. Alright. The homie draw, yeah, exactly. It didn't work out, folks. We're ending the duel now. Winged Dragon, Guardian of the Fortress, is dead. Grandpa will join. Grandpa is still dead. Don't get excited. And I owe Ribbon money. Ribbon, you get some DP. So we are going to go ahead and move forward in our tournament. Gramps tried, but at the same time, he doesn't have the same will as everyone else here. He's past his prime. You should have seen him in his heyday. That was back when Prana was queen. So let's go ahead and let's see, which we were not a part of that during the Master Era. We only saw, Master Era began when Seto Kaiba was king. So let's go ahead and let's get into the next fight of the tournament. The next fight of the tournament will be Dimitri versus Seika Kohinata. Now, Dimitri does have a lot of past information I'd like to know about, so I wouldn't mind him losing today. But if he doesn't want to have to get screwed over, he better hope someone evil wins or that he wins himself. Seika's fine with giving out information, so she wants to win today for everyone's sake. Granted, she has information on a whole nother thing that was going on that some of you might remember if you've been sticking around the Master Era for a long time. Alright, now we're going to sit here and see. Yeah, Sayer's still a Master Era. He is a psychic hobo now. He lives on the street. That's a level up. Wow, insane. Alright, Dimitri's already level 5. That's a sword card. Nice. Pretty good start so far. No. The only thing, Bernard, the only thing that matters is who wins the tournament. No one gives out any real information until a winner is decided. This is not like the murder mystery where every single fight was information, because there is nothing for us to solve today. There is only things for us to gain information on. We cannot solve the entire mystery with all the people here today. We can only get good, juicy information. So only the final battle technically matters. Which means, if you want information from someone, you want them to lose today. And if you want someone to spread the information they already have, like Luna per se, you want them to win today. That way everyone gets it. Would I ever do another murder mystery? Well, someone would have to die, and it would have to be a mysterious death. The only reason I would do another one if those conditions were cleared again. No, if Luna wins, Dimitri will be sharing all the information. If a positive character wins, anyone that lost today will have to share their information, including people from Seoul. Yep, that is the case. And this Silent Swordsman card is really good. Oh, Lamia. Yep. Why would you attack with that monster? Granted, you can't kill the eggs. The eggs are good. That is... Well, no, there's another one. If Panic wins, then Soul's fine. If Sora wins, then Soul's fine. If a character that wants everyone to not talk or does not want to share... If Dimitri wins, then Soul's fine. If a character wins that does not wish to share information, no one has to share information. Therefore, they're fine. The Pluto possibility? I don't know. Sure, her hand's a little weird. The egg is just sitting there waiting. The snake ring is pretty good. Okay, lots of cards in the grave. Jesus Christ. She threw away all the monsters she could have summoned earlier. Instead, we're stuck with egg. And Dimitri does not know how to kill egg. Waiting. Menacing. Oh, no. That doesn't even work. That's sad. This is one of the few opponents that Raigeki doesn't matter against. Raigeki doesn't even affect him, really. Alright, Miss Reptilian. You still need more cards for tribute. Now we have a set. Why is the egg unkillable? It cannot be destroyed by battle. And he does not have a current card that just removes a monster or destroys it by effect. He does have them in his deck, but... we have to see him draw it. Well, this one gains. It just gains attack. It's not going to help him. Yeah, think of it like a Marshmallow. Kind of like that. Silent Swordsman level 3 is here. And why are you attacking with the weaker monsters? Unless you know you're about to kill somebody. That makes no sense. Shining Angel is here. Is that monster permanently at 53? Does he just have the... No! No! Oh my god! That's why she didn't bounce you? Oh, Dimitri's in so much trouble. Oh my god. Now, but now she needs to get him to attack with that monster. That's super funny. Or wait. Guys. You see what's about to happen. 3 Silent Swordsman level 5s equals death. Yeah, that's not happening. And the Snake Whistle combo getting Lamia out. And the Lamia combo getting the Dark Alligator. You're in trouble now. DD Warrior Lady instantly into Silent Swordsman. Instantly into Silent Swordsman. Of course. Alright. Enjoy your 500 attack. The Dark Alligator rises. The Dark Alligator is quite powerful and can summon a 2k token. This card can special summon itself and ruin the opponent by putting it in defense mode. Kunai with Chain. Why not? Magic Cylinder. You're the one that gets cylindered. Okay. We thought it was going to happen. We thought 5300 attack were going to win her the duel. But at the end of the day, she's the one that got cylindered. That's the plot twist. That is the big plot twist. Speaking of which, let's get into game 2 and do not let me forget about the trailer today. Do not let me forget. Alright, good. Raigeki is not a great card against this specific opponent unless it's early game, so maybe you'll actually get to Raigeki something. Freed is just going to sit there. You believe in Seika? If an Inspector wins, only that Inspector will get the information. That specific Inspector. None of the... Well, actually, no. 2 of the Inspectors today are working together. Briana and Kari are on the same team, so they specifically would share information. Everyone else that was shown as an Inspector will not share information with other Inspectors. Raigeki. They're only here for their own needs. Just like Cameron Clicks. He's only here for the views. He needs people to read his stuff. Kage Tokage is not going to work. That monster is really strong. Evil Dragon Anata uses its effect because that makes it so they can't float, which means no Silent Swordsman combos. Very good play. Freet says no. That's 2 light monsters. You die now. No, they do not. The Shepherd does not work with Emma Besho. Alright, we got ourselves a summon. We got ourselves another summon. We have ourselves an Exceed, everyone. It's the king of the Feral Imps. What if Cameron wins? He's going to write a story, I'll tell you that much. He already is taking... one confirmed thing is Cameron is taking pictures of everyone who showed up today. That is the only thing you should know. But if he wins, he gets to write the story the way he wants to. Yeah, Pharaoh King. I love it. King of the Pharaoh Limbs. And the king has more cards. More alligators. Dark Alligator, go into Dark Alligator token. Kunai with chain. You are in defense mode now. Very killable in defense mode. Sadly, because there were 2 monsters, you were unable to survive Silent Swordsman. If the knight wins a duel but loses the tournament, is the loser still getting silenced? If a knight wins a duel, look, the only reason the knight it only matters if they win the whole tournament. If a person that wants everyone silent wins the tournament, the knight's fine. It doesn't matter if he lost. Not at all. Not at all. The only thing that'll matter if you lose is if someone that wants your information wins. Monster Reborn, nice. Okay, we got ourselves a thing here. Are we going to tribute it for Dark Alligator? You bet your butt we are. Dark Alligator gets Alligator token. Very nice. Cameron Clicks knows how to write a good story. I see him the same way I see James Jonah Jameson. Yeah. It is weird that it happened twice. Yes. Pedigree comes through. She's going to probably summon Lamia this turn. Or, yeah, nope, Lamia. And they're going to go in. Shining Angel is pretty good. Shining Angel stalls for time. Shining Angel stalls for time. You need one more, and then you wouldn't be able to kill it. Or DD Warrior Lady. That's not terrible, but you're running out of life points there, Dimitri. It looks like Seika is going to take us to Game 3. This might be the first Game 3 of the day. Monster Reborn comes through. Freed! Has to do its best, but it can't kill both monsters. It can only kill the big one. And the Dark Alligator's like, yeah, you killed me, I give you more monsters to deal with. But Silent Swordsman level 3 exists! As long as level 3 exists and as long as the opponent does not summon an Exceed monster or something of that quality, they're going to be fine. Let's see it. Ah, well, yep, it was bound to happen. We were waiting for this. Let's be honest, we were waiting. Dimitri will lose now, but it was close. Silent Swordsman, I'm sorry. Everyone is ending this duel. We're going to Game 3. Seika Kohinata. Apparently, we all want to know what Dimitri was up to. Every juicy detail. All right, let's go ahead and get into Game 3. This is the deciding factor. You know, there's only one character I want to see lose today, and her name is Henrietta Akaba. I don't like her. I don't like her at all. I may not have watched the show, but I don't even like my version of her. Talking crap on main deck people and still sucking at the game. Never accept that. Alright, Snake Rain. Make it rain. You're going to wish you had damage equals reptile. That card's really good for your deck. And Kunai with Chain. This is happening quite a lot today. Lion Alligator does do piercing. DD Warrior Lady exists. I would have gone for Silent Swordsman, but hey, AI is AI, unless you're about to tribute her. I mean, you did, okay, technically, you did tribute her. And you got a better Silent Swordsman at the end of the day. You got your boss. Now spell cards do nothing. Spell cards no longer matter. That's going to be fun. Alright, we have some defense mode stuff. That card could save the day, honestly. Heart of the card comes through. With this card, we get ourselves a Silent Swordsman level 3. A very nice monster indeed. And the attack goes through. Goodbye! Oh, no! If they draw a tribute monster, you're in trouble. Or even better, the Geki. The tribute might be a little too late for this. Defense mode is not a good idea. Oh, Exceed Monster is, though. Yep, there we go. Exceed Monster's good. And Ring of Destruction. That is brutal. A nice monster gets defeated. And there goes the rest of the monsters. Okay, well, if that survives, a dark alligator is coming. If it dies, then there is a chance. Oh, no, it's dead. It's dead. The second I saw that, I was going to say, if it dies, there is a chance you're going to be Brick Seika and lose the duel. And now I think I'm going to stand by that because you're about to take 25 to the face. 2,500 to the face. You have 2,300 life points left, and a top deck of the gods is all you got. Premature, but they stole it! They stole your alligator! They stole the best card in your graveyard! The Dark Alligator Part 2! You're running out of life points. You're running out of life points, Dimitri. This is a really close duel. Dimitri is almost dead. He's living on a prayer. This duel is way closer than I thought it would be. American Academy's old student versus Duel Academy current student. And old, technically. Alright, all he has left is a trap. Is it the game-deciding trap we've seen all day today? No, it is not. Waboku. Waboku? But you would need level... Unless they top deck level up, this won't matter. Unless they top deck level up, this will not matter. The main phase is not level up, and now they have an invincible monster. Damn. Well, it is a trap card, though. Thank you for following, by the way. Oh, no! There's so much in the grave! There's so much in the grave! It's the game-winning monster! 7,800 attack, go! Kunai with chain! It's only gonna help you survive for one turn. One pitiful turn. What are you gonna do with your last turn? You drew a trap. Oh my god, this duel has been insane. Game 3 is going hard right now. The attack goes through. It's Waboku. We're not leaving. We're not leaving. We need a top deck of the gods. You've lost everything. You have one draw left. What will it be, Dimitri? Dimitri's last draw of the tournament. Freed! He drew Freed! How is that possible? Dimitri has not lost! The entire duel is based on this next top deck. It's Pluto. The winner after an insane game 1, 2, and 3. It's going to Dimitri. This kid pulled it off. Not bad, little dude. Not bad. Alright, great match. Wow, not bad for a round 1 fight. Usually we have to wait till like top 8 to see something like that. I'm glad we got one early today. Yep, great match. Alright, let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. Dimitri literally cheated his way into a victory. The next duel will be Taya Gardner versus Luna. Taya Gardner versus Luna. Alright, Luna, where are you? There you go. Let's do this. The duel will now begin. Thank you guys for your patience. Let's see these two characters go at it. Alright. I think Luna's on this side, and Taya is probably on this side. Yep. Let's just have some fun and see these characters duel. Taya has her legendary trap card that only she has in this Master era. It has done pretty good for her in the past. She wants Dimitri to win so no one gets information. That's funny. Is this like a tournament? In a way it is, 8-Bit Grayson. This is a tournament that also has an overarching story. But as of right now, you could just consider it a tournament. And the fight you are watching is Luna from 5Ds taking on Taya. And Taya Gardner already has Honest, which she's going to waste. Yep, sadly AI is not so good at using Honest. So you kind of just have to let that happen. Bird of Roses is stalling for time very well, though. And we're just going to end our turn there. Not bad from Taya Gardner. Reborn Tengu is here, and it's getting banished for sure. But Reborn Tengu has a really busted effect and can use it to stall for time. We need to destroy this big monster, though. This big monster is the real problem here. Yeah, Rio is busted. Teia's Rio is the only reason why Luna is not synchro summoning, for those of you that are curious. Luna does run equip spells, though, so we'll see. And Heart of the Cards, we are going to get a monster. We got ourselves another set. She doesn't have her equip spells. No field spells, no equip spells. Oh, no! But Teia does! Teia uses her equip spell to make Rio unstoppable. All right. There we go. The piece will give them a card on top of the deck. What is it going to be? It's going to be another Thunder King to ruin Luna's day. Luna has lost a lot of cards now. Rio could take down an Obelisk the Tormentor if they needed to. Where her dragon? Don't worry about it. She can't summon it because the opponent has the Thunder King Rio. Thunder King Rio would simply kill it if they tried. However, Swords opens it up a little bit. Swords means that she might buy herself enough turns to draw a Raigeki or some form of card that can destroy the Thunder King. Looks like we're just going to continue. Oh, no. Well, we're building new counters. The next top deck's going to be Thunder Nyan Nyan. Why not? Why not Thunder Nyan Nyan? All right. Thunder Nyan Nyan, Shining Angel, all these fun cards. Thunder Kings have 5,900 attack. With one equip, that's as far as it's going to go. Giant Rat wants to have a floater battle. That's fine by me. The rat and the floating. Okay, we got a triple chain right now. So it's time to activate Chain Strike. We got DD Warrior Lady, a good choice. We got Giant Rat, a solid choice. And we got Patience. Luna will be out of monsters at this, right? Well, we got another equip spell. Thank God she held back on it. I was going to say, please don't use another equip spell. I would really appreciate that. Yeah, pretty much. The only thing that Cyrus got right. He's wrong about basically everything else, though. Can't activate Chain Strike on the damage step? That's dumb. I want to. And there we go. Hey, we have the record of the day. 10,600 damage. That is the record of the day. Nothing. And I mean nothing will be overcoming this. And with the second Thunder King, there's a 0% chance of Luna winning, except Raigeki. Raigeki is the only play. The 10k Teia play. Now, granted, there's also a chance of a trap card winning this duel, but we'll find out right now. Nope, Teia wins with 10,600 direct damage. So, let's go ahead and let's move forward to game 2. You tried your best, Luna, but Teia is currently considered a pro-level duelist. So, what are you going to do? She was at Virtual Kingdom, where many people failed. Teia did not. Thunder King on the first turn is kind of mean. That's unless Luna finally gets an equip spell, it's kind of mean. The rest of these are limited to 1 spells. There it is. Okay, see, I was wondering where they were. There we go. That's going to help out quite a bit. I mean, granted, we all see the Harpy's premature burial play coming, right? That's what I see anyway. Alright, Harpies comes through first. We get rid of the trap card, which they wanted to have destroyed. They summoned their legendary Crimson Dragon. Alright, that's nice. And Monster Born. I would have done premature burial, but that's fine. Mage Power comes through for a big old boost. And that big old boost does some big old damage. And we got double Rose Girl. So now Thunder King... It would be worth trying to synchro just to get rid of the Thunder King, in my opinion, but... Okay, wait a minute. There is hope. No, there is not. I take it back. That Harpies gave me hope, but then I remembered Thunder King just has a big attack stat. And that big attack stat is a little bit bullying at this point. There are no more tuners. 1900 2 strong equip spell engrave. But Luna does have field spells that also buff her, so she could go for a field spell or one of her other equip spells. She's got plenty. She runs a deck not too dissimilar to Leo, except for the fact that they synchro and have a different base. And there goes a TT, which is another card they can wait for. Reborn Tengu takes advantage. Luna is now in control of the duel. And if she synchros now when it's safe, it would be perfect. A field spell is played. A synchro is achieved. Everyone say hello to Ancient Fairy Dragon with 2400 attack and a Tengu on its back. Luna goes through and is doing amazing damage. Taya cannot top deck her way out of this. She is not one of the top deck characters. Like I said, Taya is not one of the top deck characters. Alright, we got ourselves an emergency teleport for game. This is for game. And we're going to game 3. Luna has done it. We're going to have a second game 3. I like that. See, as long as you draw Harpies and TT and a bunch of good stuff, you're fine. You're going to be fine. Plus, Luna's deck has so many special summons, like Bird of Roses and Reborn Tengu, that she can hold on for a long time against most opponents. Most opponents. Alright, let's go ahead. This is game 3. Winner advances. Loser will have to hope that someone important wins. Someone positively important. Alright, Reborn Tengu with United We Stand. Sadly, this is the one opponent where summoning a 2500 beater is not going to be enough. This is the one character you don't want to try doing that on. She's bigger than you. Never forget that. Doesn't matter who she's dueling. Taya could be dueling freaking Hellkaiser Zane or Seto Kaiba. She's bigger than you. You cannot beat her. Raigeki would be brutal, especially since it'll get rid of some of the reborn problem. And it stopped the giant rat floater. Yep, this is... Oh, yeah, that is what I'm talking about. Taya has taken full advantage. Taya has definitely taken full advantage. Luna is in so much trouble. My week was very good. I've been having a positive week where everyone in the outside world has been very nice to me. I like it a lot. And people are enjoying the Yu-Gi-Oh! Series. The new one, that is. And 1900 damage. Taya is still an oppressive character. If you don't beat her quickly or pop all of her spells, Taya's gonna beat you. There you go. You popped all of her spells. You can beat Taya. That's it. That's all I ask. If you pop all of her back row, Taya is useless. Taya's deck is pretty basic. So, let's see what you top deck, Taya. Your top decks aren't great. Yep. And now you're going to waste your combo because AI doesn't know to save Honest. With this, you can't even beat the Psychic Commander. Thank you, Dad Try, for always subbing. I appreciate you. Not willing to attack is a little strange. DD Warrior Lady is a pretty good card. Yeah, now you're willing to pay. Interesting. And they're gone. The Rose Whip survives! There is a chance at a Synchro Summon! All you have to do is get Harpies and the whole duel turned around. No! Oh my god. Well, it's fine. As long as there's no equip spell, it's fine. Shit, that's pot. Oh, you're fine. You got so lucky. Her next 2 cards were both Mahavelo. You got so lucky. Because you have 2000 defense thanks to your field spell, and Luna is just having the worst top decks of her career. Again, this is also because Taya's too dumb and would not save Honest. Alright, here comes the synchro everyone's been waiting for. And Ancient Fairy Dragon is here. Honest will defeat you. Yeah, she doesn't. The AI is not very good at bouncing Honest. They do it extremely rarely. And it doesn't matter! None of this matters! Mahavelo, the boss monster of Taya, with 4,450 attack, will end the duel by defeating Luna's boss monster, the Ancient Fairy Dragon. That is how it is done. Taya moves forward. All right, let's go ahead and get back to our bracket and see who's up next. The next duelist in today's tournament will be Trey versus Rio Castle. Now, Rio has some insanely important information to give out, so Rio needs to win today. I'm not gonna lie. Trey has some pretty important information to give out as well, though we all already suspected his information. But Rio's information's a lot more important, if I'm just gonna be honest. I don't want to be mean to Trey. Trey's great. But Rio's got information that could change a lot of lives. So let's go ahead and let's get into it. Rio is somewhere. There she is. Trey is somewhere. For once, we actually have two characters from the same, show fighting each other. That's kind of interesting. Trey could do it. Yeah, Trey's very good. He has a few hiccups here and there, but Trey's a very good duelist. Especially in Master Era. And we got the Golden Jet, which can make these monsters exceed, but instead we're going to get bounced by a penguin. Exceed time. And the Exceed monster will be the one we all know, the Machu Mech. And that's going to do some damage, but guess what? Penguin says no. You will not do damage. God damn, he still has more plays on main phase too? That's crazy. Alright, well, time to see what else you can do. We're going to go ahead and play the Blizzard Falcon and not activate its effect. That's a misplay. That's a misplay by the AI's brain. It did not know to activate first. Ragnar Zero pops the opponent's monster and now goes in. Now it's your turn. Let's see if Trey can go for another Exceed summon and make a comeback. And that's exactly what they plan on doing. Trey is going for a rank 6 this time. We're going way bigger, baby. And it's going to be Atlantis. Atlantis is here, and it's got an equip, and it's looking strong. Ragnar Zero says no. Why did you equip that? You probably shouldn't have equipped that if you had a choice. You could have won without it. You could have won without it. All right, 2,000. Yeah, that's not great, but just do it again. She's got no attachments now. If that's another one, I'm going to say Raigeki instead. No, it's Zero Fine. You can beat Zero Fine. You can beat Zero Fine, no problem. You got the skull and bones. That's good. Well, no, it's not. It's a terrible game, but still. We got the Never Disc. Hell yeah. And we got an Exceed. Things are going better. Things are going much better. Never doubt Trey. He's a damn good duelist. He even has another monster we haven't seen yet. Look at that. Look at that. And you guys doubted him. Boom. 2,000 free damage. Now, crap. Alright, well, it'll still be dead. You just need to wait an extra second. She has 12 defense. She's gonna die. 600 damage. 300 damage. Oh, no damage. But 300 more attack. There you go. See, guys, she's fine. Or he's fine. She's in trouble. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If that's a fresh Ragnar Zero, there's nothing buffed on the field right now. So, technically, it wouldn't work. But Zero Fine would work if it got a big enough buff. And that's a very big buff, and that's the game. Very nice. All right. Game 1 goes to Rio for having an insane attack stat. Very nice from Rio. So let's try again, and let's get into Game 2. Rio was close to being in the Pro League, don't ever forget it, but she did lose to a VR Master. It was very close, though, if you saw her duel. It's only on YouTube, it's not on Twitch. Alright, we got Pot O' Greed, and Mother Grizzly has a backup trap. Nice. Harpy's Feather Duster comes through. And we got ourselves a Gordian Knot. And we got ourselves a big old plane looking thing, or a Sphinx. These cards together make the Machu Mech. And the Machu Mech is going in. Mother Grizzly didn't stand a chance. Okay. Machu Mech holds field for now. And it's not buffed, so it's not going to die to Ragna Zero. Now, granted, Zero Fine is a different thing. Ragna Zero is just going to sit there. Aqua Spirit's just going to sit there. Oh! I did not expect that from Rio. Unless she makes another one right now. Hold up. If she makes another Ragna Zero, then she's smart. Okay, never mind. Pretty good play. Pretty good play, all things considered. Because now you still have the monster that gives them problems. So you know what? That's completely fine. And we got ourselves another knot. And we got ourselves another monster. And there's another card that buffs all the monsters to a point where he doesn't need to exceed. However, you buffed your monsters in general. So, does she have Ragna Infinity? You bet your ass she does. You better believe it. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good. That spell card kind of put Trey in a bad spot, but she's going to help him out. She's like, oh, you misplayed? I got you. Wait, is that an instant exceed? What the hell? Atlantis can just be summoned that quickly from a trap card? That's brutal. Alright. Supply Squad's not going to do it. We have ourselves some sets. That's fine. We got a field spell. Sure. A new monster will rise. Are we going to rank up magic? Trey does have it in his deck. I could show you. I'm waiting for it. Nope, he refuses. Maybe it had an increased attack effect, so he knew not to do it. And there's another one. Mother Grizzly holds the field. Mother Grizzly will never leave. Trey, you've done it before. Just let the fans see it once. Machu Mech again? Really? 300. No! No! Don't increase your attack points, Trey! Wait. Wait, no. I did like that fact, Ryder. Is she not going to do it? What? Did you just throw away TT? Are you kidding me? Did you throw away TT? Was that funny to you? Was that actually funny to you? To throw it away? A card that was really good? We all agreed that the Lunar War is the greatest Master Era episode. I don't know. No, I really do like that episode. You're right. That one was high. That one was really good. That was Shark just dominating the world. There we go. Now it feels much better. That feels much better. Domino Invasion's only up there because people love Joey Wheeler as much as I do. Oh my gosh. You have all these monsters, none of them with increased attack, so you're playing the game correctly for once. She's going to struggle. Oh, wait, nope. Nope, never mind. Maybe I take it back. You know what? I might take it back. Zero Fine did what last time? Here, let's go take a look. Let's make sure. Is this it? It's right there, right? Godstalkers. Godstalkers was really good, yeah. Godstalkers was really good. The fact that that one group just dominated the whole tournament was crazy. All the there's only one Virtual League episode, technically. But I understand what you mean, since the new Pro League is virtual now. And there it is, Atlantis with it. Oh, now! After all this time, you feel like it! Oh my god! Here we go, folks! Trey summons Chaos Atlantis! Eating the opponent's Exceed card. Using his own effect to eat it. Yoing it, and he's not going in just yet, but he finally did it. Jesus Christ, it took forever. He was worrying me a lot. Rio is finally in trouble. All you gotta do is get in there. Oh, you hunger more. He hungers more. Even if it was Nightmare Penguin, it's not gonna work. All right. Yep, Rio's done for. That's about right. Rio is done for. Oh, Rio is super done for. That is game. Oh, well, that buys you one more turn. All right. Rio has one more turn to figure things out. The Machu Mech goes in. But with that trap card, if they mistakenly attack, it's still over. Thunderbird comes through. And another one. If I had to be honest with you guys, one of my favorites is probably like Duelist Kingdom. Of the third episode of the series. It may be old, but like there were so many funny moments in that one. And that's the end of the duel. She tried everyone. Give her a hand. And Trey will take us to game 3. Trey is definitely going to take us to game 3. So let's see what happens. What would happen if Joey ever dies in Master Era? I don't know. Maybe since... I mean, I know Master Era writes itself, but I don't think I'll ever allow him to be in a situation where death is a possibility. If Joey ever left the Master Era, I would leave the Master Era. You guys, it's over. If Joey dies, it's over. Okay? You need to understand that. He is the glue holding this entire series together because he's my favorite character. Thank you, Dice of Dragons, for following, or subbing even. Hey, thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. And I hope you're having fun today. So, we're going to go ahead and see if on this duel, it seems like Trey's having a good start, except if she gets a combo play. But she's not getting a combo play. Joey is not immortal. An extinction event would kill everybody, including Joey, which is why Master Era would be over. That's a lot of monsters. The penguin saves... Oh my god. That was game right there. If it wasn't for the penguin, that was the end of the duel. Very close right there. I can't believe it, but Rio might actually lose right now. Let's give them some credit. Bones died in episode 3 of the Master Era. I'm okay with Bones dying. Haitian was not the first extinction event, no. No, he was not. We've been close twice now. The closest one was probably, before that was probably the lunar one, but there was one even before that. What is her hand? Not good enough. That's what it is. It's been ass. And whatever her hand was, she had no special summons and lost the duel. The winner is going to be Trey. I can't even believe it. She had such a big hand, it did nothing with it. Trey will be moving forward. Here we go. Let's take a look. Trey did quite amazing there. The next duel will be Bright Abyss versus one of the problems today, Panic. Bright, we really need your help today. Panic, in the past, has been hired to do some nefarious deeds, and maybe is currently doing something wrong for certain people. And we might need his information. So, Bright, if you could you just win this real quick? For the fans? For the fans at home? Alright, I'm looking for his deck, or not deck, but his face right now. There he is. Yes, it was. Now we have ourselves a monster. Nice, nice. Pedigree comes through. We have ourselves 2. Triple set, you're in a little bit of trouble. Panic has lots of back row right now. Now we have ourselves a monster immune. No! The Wall of Bitch. Ah, that's such a good card. Alright, well, Wall of Illusion is going to be a problem. And he's enjoying it. He enjoys having a card that nobody likes. I do personally in the real game, but this is different. That's not how that trap works. Why did you do that? Oh, he got his Metal Guardian. You're in trouble now. Alright, the Metal Guardian rises. Will he get King of Yami Makai? Even better, he summons Barox! Everyone! The fusion has come! And using his fusion and his Metal Guardian, he will create the Keeper of Armageddon. And he's even got a castle just to make it seem more like the anime. You ever think Metal Guardian and Barox would make this creature? Because it just did. Also, he's got one more thing up his sleeve. Everyone say hello to the Nightmare. Blazing Impachi, Fire Ferret, all of these fun cards. Fire Ferret could sacrifice itself to deal with the problem. Granted, the other monster's a problem in just defense mode as well. And that's it. No, face down defense mode, but it won't matter once it gets popped. And we just have ourselves another set. Solar Flare could win you the duel, but your AI brain can't understand that. Oh, no! He got his Metal Guardian back. Uh-oh. Panic is showing you guys how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! He is one of the few characters I can say uses a defense-based deck. And that's the only monster in his deck with real attack points, not counting Exceeds. Alright, let's see if you can deal with the King of Yami Makai. I know you can, but it's going to cost you life points. Battle Mania says you must attack him this turn. And attack you will. Goodbye, King of Yami Makai, and the guy is immune to traps. I forgot. And that monster is immune to traps, so you did not suffer. It may be a weird deck, but it's working. But it's working, though. In the anime, he played defense. In my show, he's playing defense. That's what he wants. All you need to do is play Solar Flare Dragon. Granted, you got your opponent to kill the Fire Ferret, so that was very smart. And you got some burn off. Nice. Oh, never mind, Exceed. Damn it, I thought with it being an attack mode, you could take advantage. He's got more nightmares to show you all. Does he have a win con? Yeah, deflected damage. He wins by you hitting yourself to death. The AI will attack defense monsters with 0 attack mode monsters. I've seen it happen. You've seen it happen in Master Era. It will cost them the duel. Luckily, she was smart and made sure he kept that monster in attack mode. Alright, Premature Burial might not work, which is why you didn't use it. Hate Buster says you actually take the burn. He was ready for anything. No deflect. Oh god, there's no deflect. He might die. Mystic Tomato into Tomato. The tomatoes have burned down. He's running out of life points. All he's got is a big old defender. Where's her twin-headed or two-headed fire dragon when you need it? We need the twin-headed fire dragon. We need it now. Spirit of the Flame is decent too. Premature Burial brings back the Firestorm. Yep, deflected damage, you're almost dead. With each defense monster, the game gets closer to the end. Nope, she refuses. She's not like Odelia, who loves summoning it. Bright is different. Although, despite everything, I don't think Odelia in her entire existence ever won a tournament. Bright has actually won a Master Era tournament before. Let it be known. Backfire ends this duel if he tries to go aggressive. Granted, Panic is one of the only characters in Master Era that might choose to not... Oh, the field spell! That'll do it! That might not go aggressive. Hate Buster! No! Hate Buster! Bright burns! The Burning Bright does not survive. Game 1 goes to the Evil Panic. The defensive strat worked. Now, during Game 2, I'm going to run to the restroom because I was eating breakfast before this, but I forgot to use it. So I'm going to run to the restroom. Game 2 will now begin, and I'm sure I'll be back in time. I hope I will. her monsters not dying to traps is keeping her alive. Oh, nope, there we go. Deflected damage. That's what we've been waiting for. The deflected damage that will make him win the duel. Ever so slowly. Alright. Deflected damage. There's no zombies right now, so that will not work. Geki already been used? Perfect. He has game then. Unless he's the one that used Geki. He did tribute set, so let's all assume Metal Guardian. There is her old boss mon. The D2 shield! The cross counter! Oh no! The trap combo from the gods. Man-ear bug. Of course, the noble man-ear bug. A card no one in their lives would ever use. Okay, well, great play from Panic. Metal Guardian goes in, even though it really shouldn't have, and might have cost him the duel. The AI, oh nope, he has a trap. This is all bait. Panic has done it. This is what Panic did in the anime, and he's doing it here now. Oh no, he didn't bait. He's just bad. He's just bad. Never mind. She could still win this. We might go to game 3. It's fine. It's fine, folks. There's hope. Let there be hope. What are the names of the 2 traps he used? The D2 shield and the cross counter. Does he have it? Yes, of course he does. His luster shield? He does have his yellow luster shield, or whatever it was called. And cross counter. Blazing Enpachi dies, almost killing Panic in the process. If Panic accidentally kills one more monster, he loses. However, if he top decks his Battle Mania... Oh, it's over! Solar Flare! I didn't even notice. I didn't even know she drew that. I am an idiot. And that's going to be game. The winner is Bright, and we were worried about her. 4K defense doesn't matter unless he draws his Battle Mania. Alright, let's go ahead and get into another duel. And hope for the best. Game 3, baby. Bright, knock this guy out of here. Interesting. Weird starting hand here. Thankfully, she did not go first. If she had gone first, that would have been very weird. Alright, Harpies comes through. She lost it. She lost her combo! The D2 counter combo is gone. That is brutal. Absolutely brutal. The field spell is a game changer. She just needs a bigger monster. Speak of the devil. Oh my god! King of Yamamakai and Barox exceed together 2 of his most legendary cards to create Armageddon. Adreus is here, and Adreus gets rid of the problematic Trap Stopper. Backfire does its job, but he has advantage. Barox making a difference is always funny. Soul of Fire can at least do some burn. 1350 to be exact. That is not bad. That's better than a Tremendous Fire, after all. Harpy says you lost your burn possibility. That's brutal. Backfire was one of the... Oh! Panic is bad at being aggressive. I forgot if Panic has advantage, he is in trouble. If Panic has advantage, he could actually be in trouble because his AI brain will always attack with the weaker monster. We've been watching this since the Zoji Shriek was attacking with Treeborn Frog, as many of you guys might remember. Case in point, Panic, when he's aggressive, can totally lose the duel. However, since he inflicted battle damage, he gets his normal monster back and now can exceed to protect himself. However, he did not exceed to protect himself, so we're in so much trouble. Oh my god, all she needs is a monster! He'll always play in attack mode. If you draw a monster, you can win! Tribute. King of he top decked his boss! The boss returns! Oh my god, Bright has 1 turn left. Bright has 1 turn to turn this duel around. What will your top deck be? Actually, though, not bad. not bad. Panic does not have any beaters. He can't beat you with a top deck. Other than Mystic Tomato, he can't, or Castle, he can't beat you. So, as long as you draw a trap immune monster, that could do it. Honestly, so far so good. She might be okay. Panic doesn't really run burn. He just, other than Hate Buster, he runs deflected damage. And Hate Buster requires a fiend, like that one. Call the Haunted is your only hope. Solar Flare will not save you. Backfire will not save you. And the winner is the Evil Defensive Panic. The fact that he got the very few aggressive cards he had, Barox, the King of Yami Mikai ×2, it won him the duel in Game 3. You rarely see him go aggressive, because when he does go aggressive, he makes big misplays. But Bright couldn't draw a monster to save her life. So, let's go ahead and move forward. Good job, Panic. The next duel will be Sora versus Investigator Briana Stone. Let's see if Briana Stone can stop Sora from hiding his information. Now, Sora, as far as the Master Era is concerned, is a current pro-level duelist in VR. So, let's see how they perform. I'm looking for their faces as we speak. Briana is ready. Sora is ready. Let's have some fun. Sora, please protect Soul's stock price. Yes, of course. And that was terrible. Even though he started... Oh, you had the fusion! But you decided a 1,000 attack point monster was a better play. Why would you ever decide this? Oh, you better get another Poly if you're doing this. Oh, you don't? Okay, wow. Wow, that's a problem. And we have ourselves an Exceed, the Kraken. The Kraken's one of his best cards. However, she got one of her best cards. And Magic Cylinder says no. Alright, Kraken, go ahead. Yep, Kraken's going to send you to the graveyard. He can fuse again if he wants. He has his Scythe after all. No, he decides I don't want to. Also, Kraken's permanently in defense mode for some reason. No! Why? Who programmed you like this? Sora can never be a great duelist because of this. It's a huge shame, I know. Alright, attack, go through. It did not work. Attack, go through. It did not work. However, because of this, you're safe in defense mode. And now you can get rid of it. Once per turn, you can get rid of a problem. However, that was a lot of deflected damage. Catapult Zone, that'll be helpful. I'm sure it'll save you. Do you feel like fusing anytime soon, kid? You got Poly, you got an Edge Imp, and you got a Fusion Monster. Want to put them together? And your opponent has nothing. And even though you had game, your AI brain can't put it in attack mode. Oh, man. Please set it. Oh, my God. Oh, great. You're supposed to use that after... Oh, you're both just stupid. Because now he's just going to throw it away. And he's just going to be like, yep, you go away. Sora is just being a bully. You're right. He just wanted to torture her a little bit. Alright, Brianna's in trouble. Let's go ahead and get into game 2. Maybe if he doesn't fuse, Briana will be okay. There are duels where he does not fuse, which is why, even though he made it to the pros, he didn't win the Pro League. That was Lulu Obsidian. Okay, we have a lot of good sets here. I wonder how she's going to use them, though. And he already has Poly. Wow, that was quick. And we got ourselves a bear card. Why not? And the bear card says, you know what? We need Toy Bender. And thankfully, one advantage this game has over Tag Force, they actually know how to use Toy Bender. Eventually. They will use it. I just don't know how long. Oh, look at that! We can count it! It actually happened! Wait a minute, you can fuse on your opponent's main phase? What the hell? Why do you put it in defense mode? I mean, don't get me wrong, I understand. Actually, it makes sense, but you never put it in attack mode? Oh, until now. So what was last game? Why did you struggle last game if you know how to put it in defense mode? In attack mode, I mean. You're a very confusing individual. I want you to know that. Alright. D2 shield is good if you set your monster. Yes. If you set your monster, it's a good card, because that can ruin their battle phase. Oh, never mind. You can target face downs, and they just didn't do that earlier. And that's game. Briana Stone didn't stand a chance against a pro-level duelist. She is a good duelist, but not against a pro. A pro is too fast and too strong for her. Even one that was messing with her. So let's go ahead and move forward. Sora, for now's information is safe. He just has to get to Grand Finals, and he'll be fine. Well, win Grand Finals. Alright, the next duel will be Cameron Clicks and Quattro. Cameron Clicks and Quattro are now about to fight. Alright, Cameron is trying to gain information, and Quattro is a celebrity with a lot of information. So let's see what happens. Quattro in our Master Era is known to choke. That is something. He is known for not playing his cards, or even if he gets the exceed in rank ups, he ranks up into the wrong monster. Cameron, I believe, was only in one other tournament, so we don't have a lot of information on Cameron. Although I do think he won a duel in that other tournament. Okay, we have some trap cards, and we have a Giant Germ unafraid to be in attack mode. That's a really bad play against a Germ. I think he wanted you to make that play. Why? Quattro, no wonder people think you're a joke. Oh, you wanted it destroyed. But at the same time, no, you don't want to destroy it. Not against this. Because now you have two monsters. Granted, they didn't have a tribute, but still. They have 3 monsters. That's 1,500 burn waiting to get you. Now, granted, that was a waste to call the Haunted. Yeah, that's why it was a waste to call the Haunted. We all saw that coming. You're going to summon your gimmick, but you need one more level 8. So, since you don't have it, all Cameron has to do is attack with 1 monster. That needs 2 monsters. Cameron will patiently wait. Oh, fun! You have none of your gimmick puppet cards with actual effects. Oh, hi, Majestic Mech. Majestic Mech will die on the way to doing this, but it's the right thing to do. Alright, at least you got rid of your opponent. Both characters are completely bricked according to that play. Pot agreed. That has to fix your problem. Whatever this is, that gets you another play. Still doesn't want to summon. He knows about Fiend Mega Cyber. It's the only way. That would be the only way. Night Beam comes through. Night Beam gets rid of Power Wall. Goodbye. Chaos Sorcerer comes through. Chaos Sorcerer banishes your card. Ooh. And Fiend Mega Cyber comes out and attacks. Why are we doing this? That card wanted it, though. Alright. Can you summon one more level 8 monster? He did banish your really good card, sadly. So, yeah. Weird play by everyone. Everyone's having bad plays right now. Fiend Mega Cyber can go in and destroy a Stroller, it looks like. The Stroller has been defeated. Quattro, would you like to play Yu-Gi-Oh now, or are you just going to keep doing this? Oh, there you go. That's a play. Finally, Quattro is online. We just had to wait a year. And the monster he chooses to use now that he's online is Giant Grinder. One of the cards in his hand was Rank Up Magic. And the Rank Up Magic will be used to use Dark Strings, because he doesn't know to summon the other monster. AI brain, dude. And we're going to use this to put a counter down. This card has its own effect, protecting your monster, sure. Protection is good. And attack for 12. Yay, thanks, Quattro. And Premature Burial is going to do some work. Premature Burial, bring back Chaos Sorcerer, banish the problem. Bye, Chaos Monster. You've been destroyed by true Chaos. And we have ourselves a set. You want to banish some more cards first? Night Beam, you can't chain this. Power Wall defeated again. And banished another monster. Brutal. Okay, we're going to summon this. Do you have a plan this time? Quattro had a plan this time. Okay, what are we making this time? What do you feel like? String Puppet Man, sure. Chaos Magic, yeah. Let's do it. Chaos Magic, can you pick the right card? With your string card, you summon... Is that the right one? It's not the right one, is it? It still is really good. How about... I'm starting to think Konami did this, like, they didn't know they did this, but they did this on purpose. Like, they didn't fix it. they just couldn't understand. Oh, look at that. We're doing the same play as last time, but even better. And now we have enough attack points with Fiend Mega Cyber to actually be a problem. All right, one more. This is for game. Raigeki, one attack. Any monster that has 100 attack. Come on. Nope, that has 0. 100 attack. One measly attack point. One measly attack point is all you need. All right. There goes that card. He's wide open again. Just saying. There we go. Okay, I've been waiting for this. Game-winning attack goes through. Thank God. Quattro, even though you made the incorrect rank up every single time, you win. I'll call it luck, but you won. Let's go to game 2. Oh, much better hand. Much better hand here. And we're going to do 800 burn, put a card in the grave just the way you like it. Majestic Mech with a Premature Burial. That is the right combo. Yep, let's go for that. And then we're just going to set Premature Burial like an idiot, but sure. If they have Harpies, might as well get it out of the way now. Nope, another one of these puppets. And this puppet has a friend. And they're going in for 3,200 damage. Is that really the best play you had? Okay. Sure. Fiend Mega Cyber special summons itself. Majestic Mech is here. And that's going to wipe the whole field. So whatever you planned, it's gone now. The Egghead beatdown. This is sad. Oh, we're going to see it, though. Okay. Cameron clicks his kind, and we get to see his Force Focus. This is his boss monster. Of course, the cameraman has to have a camera boss card. Hello, hello. No! Right when he got his camera? That's dumb. That's dumb. Quattro, you're dumb. I don't like you. You can lose the duel now. Force Focus returns. Good, I like this. This is much better. That's the end of the duel. Yeah, let's end this duel. We're going to game 3. Quattro got lucky on game 1. Cameron, much better duel that time. Much better. Let's go ahead and just go into game 3. I knew your last hand was just bad. That's why Quattro even had a chance against you. Let's get into game 3. You knock out this creep. I don't want him hiding his information. And we're good. All right. All of this is good. I like that one too. What is it called? The Goosebumps Say Cheese and Die. I made a few of those, I think. It's been a while. I haven't read Goosebumps in forever. That was back when I was a kid. Alright, well, we got ourselves a puppet card, and this puppet card brings back another card, and that card's big, and yay! Quattro on the first turn finally does something! He summons the grinder with no attack points. And he ranks it up! Are we going to make the correct rank up this time? I'm assuming no. Let's say no. Alright, there we go. Place one counter. Does that count as a target play? It does not, so Spirit Reaper doesn't even die. If it at least targeted Spirit Reaper, it would have died. Night Beam! You don't even get your trap. That's like the third Powerball I've seen killed by Night Beam today. What the hell? Alright, let's try this again. We got a level 8 monster. Yeah, let's make another one. That's a weird card to throw away. You could have had 3. Instead of having 3, you've decided you only want this. It better be something good. Oh, there's regular strings. Can that use the other string counter? Or are you just going to throw it? Well, I guess you can, because you need to make the grinder guy so that you could at least pop this Spirit Reaper. Oh, you guys are so funny. Whoever made this game, you're so funny for making the AI do this. I mean, at least it worked, but like, exactly. Why are you like this? Why are you like this, Quattro? Who told you to be like this? Alright. Oh, yay! Let's play string counters. Why not? Not like it matters. At least Quattro has big beaters. That's the best I could say. Majestic Mech can't beat those. The only chance Cameron has is to get like a Monster Reborn and go into Force Focus. That's it. Alright, there we go. There we go. Good pop effect, and that's victory. Well, at least, even with the mess up, the grinder card is good. This grinder Exceed monster has a good, solid effect. Quattro wins. Exact damage. I owe him DP, but I won't give him any because I don't respect him. I don't respect him. Alright, let's go ahead and move forward. Quattro will be able to hide his information at this rate. There you go, Cameron. And let's see who's up next. The next fight. Oh, we got a plot family battle. Here we go, folks. It's time for Henrietta Akaba to take on Riley Akaba. We got a family battle in chat right now. Here we go. Both of these people use similar decks because Henrietta is the one who taught Riley. So let's see how this goes. Their deck ideas are similar, but they make different monsters. Technically, this does mean that Henrietta is stronger than Riley. Celebrity Attacks Reporter. Yep, you guys are, that is funny. He would do it too. Of all people, he would. Alright, we're going to use Rhoda. With Rhoda, Riley gets Goblinberg, which sadly has no combo right now. Supply Squad exists. We're going to go for just some basic attacks. The Mecha Bunnies will hold the field and do burn. There we go. Well, it looks like Cameron Clicks is not going to get his story. Briana Stone still can rely on Kari at least. And Kari used to be a pro-level duelist. Used to be. Well, actually maybe. Oh, Parkion! Hey, that stops traps. What the hell? On main phase 2? Why on main phase 2? If you could have done this, why on main phase 2? Musketeer is good, I'll give you that. Alright, do your best. Harpies! No! Magic, Cylinder, and Supply Squad get hit. But she has no other play. That was the best play she did have. Alright, instant fusion once again. Yes, we're going to make more of Riley's ace monster, Norden. Norden can bring back a card like the Cosmo Beat. And Sky Blaster is going to blast somebody. What the fuck? Today's one of those days. Alright, today's just going to be one of those days, isn't it? Alright, True Dragon stalls for time, that's for sure. Yeah, now I'm starting to believe you that Mom is making her misplay. I believe it now. Oh, we have a Synchro Summon! Everyone, let's see what your Synchro can do. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a pretty good one. There's not a single Dark Monster on the field. Yep. Riley might be in the slightest bit of danger. The oh so slight danger. Rhoda will not save you. You know what? I take that all the way back. Riley Akaba finally makes a good play. I will take it back. I did not even know about that. And then you played right into your mother's hands. Okay. Oh, you're almost dead. Sky Blaster blasted yourself. Things are getting dangerous. Things are getting dangerous. There's lots of bunnies and troop dragons in the grave. We might see the boss. Okay, I think she might go for her boss. Yup. Hey there, Wayne. Do you have another monster in your hand? Of course you do. And the ultimate card in Henrietta's deck will now be summoned. It's Leo, the Keeper of the Sacred Tree. Big damage from the level 10 Synchro. Giant Rat can try to stall for time, but your life points are not looking good. You are sacrificing the turtle with 1,100 life points left, giving Chaos Master its effect, by the way. Oh boy. Into your nine-tailed fox, which cannot save you. Granted, you won't... You threw. Alright. It seems like Riley is actively throwing the duel to her mother. Actively throwing. Henrietta Akaba takes game 1. Let's get into game 2. Riley is having trouble defeating their parent. A strict parent can be scary. But everybody's weak to dual monsters. Don't be afraid. You have a combo in your opening hand, Riley. Let's see if you could try that. Your mother will always have a combo, though. That's what her whole deck is. It's combos to using the extra deck. Trauma definitely can make you throw duels. 100%. Don't just say in this world. In real life, too. It can happen. Goblinberg goes for a combo play. The combo equals an Exceed monster. What will Riley go for? Riley gets the Sky Blaster. She loves her Sky Blaster. Sky Blaster gets rid of the problematic Quick Draw. And the attack goes through. Mecha Bunny stalls for time. Damn it. Hey, Alexi Bear. Thank you for being here today. And thank you for the raid. I'm happy to see you once again. Alright, we got the Interplanetary Purple Thorny Dragon. We got more bunnies to be mecha with. And God knows what's going to happen next. 2 months. Heck yeah. Even though we know it's been longer than that. I still appreciate it. And we got a tribute. Oh, well, she's not going to synchro because she wants more damage. But we know a synchro is a-coming. Everyone mentally prepare. Oh, we're not going to synchro. Interesting from Henrietta. Goblinberg is your only play, but I don't know if it can say. Oh, you went for a synchro goblin. Okay. Goblinberg combos with Naturia Combeat. And using it summons Barkion. Barkion destroys the Interplanetary Purple Thorny Dragon, but we all know Henrietta is holding back Catastor. Catastor patiently waits. Raigeki! Oh god, this might be over. Raigeki's even worse. Supply Squad gets you instant fusion. You might not... Oh my god, she still doesn't synchro. You might not be able to afford it, but you have to do it when... Oh, you do synchro. There we go. Thank you for being here. Hyper Librarian. That's a good choice because your daughter also does use this stuff. Instant fusion. Yes, we are going to instant fuse. Will it be good enough though? You need to beat 2,400 attack points. With this, we bring back the goblins. We are going to exceed. With the exceed, we receive the Tornado Dragon. It's not strong enough. Mecha Bunny does the burn. Hyper Librarian holds the field. It's just not looking good for Riley fans. Riley fans, where are you? Endless Decay. With less than 2k, you can special summon it. Okay, there's the good news. She got her Endless Decay. She has advantage now. Premature Burial. Interesting. Oh, Tornado Dragon. Go, go, go. Please. Destroy it. Do not let them get their big monster out. Magic Cylinder. Don't let the tornado die. That card's so good. All right. This is your last turn. Let's see if you can make it count. Pyramid Turtle. Warrior Lady. Endless Decay. All of these cards working together. Supply Squad. The final bunny of all mechas. The life points are super low, but at the end of the day, Riley wins by 1,300. Really close duel on that one. We're going to game 3. Riley is not going to just lose to her mom today. There is a chance. There is this much of a chance. Maybe even smaller. Let's go. All right. Well, we have ourselves a set. That's fine. Rhoda comes through. Let's see how Rhoda gets used. Chaos Endmaster is one of their better synchro cards. Supply Squad is here. Chaos Endmaster is going to do its job. And that Exile Force is going to be missed. Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. All right. And, of course, she's got Armageddon. All right. That's the second time we've seen Andreas today. The best we could do is Raigeki. Or, nope. You're going to exile for... Are you... Okay. Interesting. The best you could do is summon Endless Decay or Synchro. Both are fine plays. Endless Decay. That's going to take half the opponent's life points away. Thank you for following, by the way. I appreciate that. All right. With 3,000 attack, even a Blue Eyes would struggle. Let's see what your opponent does. Rhoda, but I don't think she has Exile Force. Oh, but she might have a combo. Polly! Oh, no! Everyone, it's time for Sea Monster of Theseus. Into Geki. What? If you're going to Geki, why are you in defense mode? Pourquoi? Why are you doing this? Why are you like this? Oh my god, she got a synchro. Oh, what a lucky top deck. She was in so much trouble there. Literally, her mom misplayed like crazy. We're going to go ahead and get an attack off. Barkion holds the field. We don't know what the set is, but we'll see. The plot demands it. I hope so. I really would like Henrietta to lose. Heart of the cards. We got ourselves a Fox. Fox is unusable right now. The Bunny stalls for time while doing burn. Heart of the cards. What does the Supply Squad give her? Honestly, given Henrietta's deck, this actually probably gives her more of an advantage than Barkion ever could. Double Supply Squad. Harpies just became worth it. Mecha Bunny does more burn. Synchro summon. We know what's a-coming. Everybody, it's time. Here it is, Cataster. Cataster's about to start popping. What happened to Zachary D? Don't worry. He met somebody somewhere and is now gone. The cherries. That's your last hope. Your last hope is the cherries. Premature Burial comes through. Okay, 2 of their best cards are now on the field. The cherries will die. The cherries keep you in the duel for now. But Riley is about to lose. Riley does not have much left. They need a dark monster that can beat everything on the field. Endless Decay is not that monster. Endless Decay is too weak because of all the damage they've already done. Every monster in hand is too weak and cannot stop the 2 monsters on the field. The only hope you have is a crazy synchro or something. Thank you again, Alexi. And that's the one I recognize. Supply Squad is worthless. All of this is over. We all know what's about to happen. The evil Henrietta Akaba is about to move forward in our tournament. Riley could not do it. Brutality. That was actually a pretty good match between those two, but at the end of the day, Henrietta is better at that strat of using every single extra deck card. So let us go ahead and let us see who is up next. The next duel, we are now in top 16 of our tournament where all the good duelists lie, is brand new character, Spectre. Oh, whoop, did I misspell that? Whoopsie. I think I misspelled the E and the R. Although, maybe that's also correct. Let's go ahead and have this go on. And we're going to see how Ribbon does. Ribbon, we need you right now. Ribbon, you have the ability to pop cards, which is very important. Let's go. This is a high-level admin here today. Ribbon is here for Yugs. Supply Squad and, of course, for Taya. Riley refers to her mom as Henrietta. And we have ourselves another card, and we have ourselves a spell card. In French, it's correct. Well, then I can't make any mistakes. Thank God. Another attack goes through for 18. Good start. Very good start for Ribbon. It's aroma versus old book smell. That is very true. All right, we're going to throw away a card to steal a monster. Cherries instantly uses that said monster for a synchro summon. And it creates the Circle of the Fairies. Not a monster I thought I'd see very often. And attack does not work. 2200 damage goes the wrong way. And he does at least have a trap. He's going to need that. But if she top decks a monster, you're going to be screwed. Oh, she top decked a monster. And I was incorrect. You're not screwed. You are screwed. Attack goes through. Goodbye to your little monster. Circle of the Fairies will heal you for this, though. Yep. Attack goes through. You will not die. You heal. All right. The battle continues. Luckily, you do have your effect, though. And we have ourselves an instant tribute summon into a big monster. Also, we heal. Also, we gain attack points. Also, we survive. And we do some damage. Despite where the life points were, he actually is healed quite a bit now. In fact, the whole life points just flipped around. He's in the lead of life points now. Not bad. He was losing this duel pretty badly. He was at like 1700. But the book exists! That's what I thought they would do last turn, but they didn't. And that can only pop one card, sadly. Alright, Heart of the Card. Circle of Fairies plays a card. We got a field spell on top of that card. The field spell says we're gaining attacks, which means we draw one card, which we summon, and that equals a Synchro Summon! What a lucky top deck! This creates the Aroma Safari Rosemary, whatever it's called. Rosemary is on the field, and every monster is buffed. And they're gone. Book of Eclipse will put them face down. They get to draw another card, but that monster's at least weak in defense mode. We got Raigeki. Raigeki is the only card that could have made a comeback, and now it's a reality. There is hope. Oh, wait, we destroyed a monster. We heal. Yep, nice try. And attack goes through. He's almost back to full life points already. Mark of the Rose! No! That's evil! And I don't think you can synchro because your opponent has too many spell counters. Funny enough, your opponent's monster actually protected itself thanks to all the spell counters. And with all of his healing, even though Mark of the Rose only works on your turn, it's still enough. Oh, what a top deck! Chaos Sorcerer Ribbon still fighting! Ribbon's not out of the duel yet. With Chaos Sorcerer on the field, Mark of the Rose doesn't matter anymore. Hell, it could even be a good thing. Ah, okay, well, that's just unlucky. If he does not have a monster, you're fine. Shit. Damn it, Ribbon, you had him. Ribbon was going to win next turn, but because of Raigeki top deck, you lose. Oh, the Geki top deck is it giveth and it taketh away. Spectre does win. That is annoying. That is quite annoying. All right, let's go ahead and get into game 2. He was at like 1,700 life points, and then it all flipped around, which sucks. God damn it. All right, let's keep it going. The pro difference? I don't think he's a pro. He's just an executive at Soul. Nacheria Cherry goes in. Oh, that was... Oh my god, he might lose. That was a huge misplay. I don't know what that does, but who cares? She has Harpies. This is the best start ever for Ribbon. He's going to lose all of his spells and traps. She's got... Well, hold on. One trap can activate. What does it do? We're going to find out together. That's only 500 life points. You lost all of your spells and traps. She has no monsters. We have big damage. There we go. The cherries can only hold on for so long. She did attack in the wrong order there. He had 2 in his hand. This is the worst start for him. The Harpies. He had 2 cherries in his hand. It could not be a worse start. Ribbon can't possibly lose this duel. She is guaranteed to win. Especially if he's throwing like this. I take it back. Maybe not throwing. Banished Harpies. It's still game. It's still game. This was the worst starting hand he's ever had. Granted, it's only a second duel, but you know what I mean. Nobody with that starting hand could play. All you have to do is play your spellbook, Ribbon. Put him in the grave. All you got to do is play your spellbook. And there we go. Oh yes, every one of my streams go on YouTube the next day. And there we go, folks. The winner is Ribbon. We have hope. If Spectre loses this, everything will be okay, in my opinion. To be fair, though, all Harpies of 3 of his spells and traps and starting 2 Nacheria Cherries in your hand, worst start possible. Like, actually cannot be beat. All right. That card just has 18 attack. Let's see what he thinks about doing. Every time a soul character loses, their stocks drop. Maybe. Although Queen is a terrible duelist, so I don't know. Spellbook of Power is here. The attack goes through. Oh! All of that attack just became a heal. And cherries start again. He got the cherry again, but did you start 2 cherries again? That's 1. That's 2. Okay, nope. It's a better start for Spectre here. Big heals. Magic Cylinder is going to be a problem later on, but big heals and 2 cherries to think about. You can tribute them, you can use them, or you could just take an opponent's monster. That's always fair. He likes to steal and he likes to heal. Let that be Spectre. He likes to steal and heal. At least that's what his deck says. And now we're going to go ahead and heal up some more life points. And let's go ahead and target an opponent's card. And let's get in there and get screwed up. Magic Cylinder does ruin it. And you can't synchro level 3, I'm afraid. You do have 1 more trap, but we'll see if that matters. Alright, we're going to do 800 burn to ourselves. We're going to tribute for your old boss monster, which is very effective. We're going to get rid of all of their life points so they lose a 10. Shit. Damn, that's a good card. That is a very good card. Alright, Draining Shield is kicked in once again, giving them 10,000 life points. Unluckily, they only have cherries in their hand as a brick. Their hand is trapped. They love traps, goddamn. This guy's a big trap fan. No, that could do it! Ribbon, no, what are you doing? Oh, that's fine, actually. No, good job, Ribbon. He drew 3 Draining Shields. I want that on record. I want that on record. He drew 3. This is it. He's going to have nothing. He lost every single card. There is hope. Let there be hope. It took everything. But they're both top decking, and his monsters are weak, not counting tributes or synchros. What does that do? Shit. What the hell is going on here? That one trap is kind of brutal. What is the spell trap monster ratio in this deck? I'm pretty sure that deck has 22 monsters. I'm pretty sure he has 22. Spell trap, I don't know. But 22 monsters, that one I know. Interesting. It's Jover. You're 100% right. As long as they draw a monster, it's over. That's a field spell. The field spell helps them gain even more attacks. And they keep turning themselves into tuners. Oh, he pays 1,000 to revive. You're right about that play. And that card lets you draw a card. And that card instantly gets tributed. Immediately gets tributed. Spectre has done it. His healing, stealing plant deck has won him the duel. That is good. But Ribbon took 1 game on him. Ribbon took a game. I will only remember that part because Spectre is a dick. Anyone that's an executive is probably a dick. Alright, let's go ahead and move Spectre forward. He will be in top 8 for now. The next duel will be Aura Sentia, a very powerful duelist in her first appearance, taking on Dimitri. Aura Sentia, the prediction princess, taking on Dimitri, the man of many faces and many decks. Until now. He's trying to get over that phase. He's doing his best. Alright, let's see. I found these characters. They're ready to duel. Let's have some fun, folks. If Dimitri moves forward, he's pretty safe. If Aura moves forward, then we might gain some information. Aura is only here because she knows that someone here today is a major problem in the future. Someone in the tournament. Alright, we got ourselves a ritual spell. That's good. We got ourselves a ritual monster. That's also good. Manju does the exact same thing. That's also good. We're going to ritual summon. By using one of our rituals, we will summon that card. That card has a big attack stat. Also, well, that doesn't matter. It does matter for this, but like, you can't negate Shining Angel. And Shining Angel's effect is the problem. And Magic Cylinder does its job. So, Aura's doing a pretty fine job for now, but the Magic Cylinder was annoying. And look at that! We got our ritual monster back. We didn't even need a ritual summon for that. That's kind of cheating. Premature Burial comes back, Shining Angel. That might not be a good play. I don't know. Still not looking like a great play, but we'll see. They let him cook. Maybe he's got something in this recipe book I haven't seen before. I like that idea. Okay, makes sense. Makes a little more sense. That's also a good monster. I would not have summoned it on main phase 2, but it's a good monster. Manju can fix a lot of the problems we see right now. Manju is going to do its job. And there we go. We can ritual a brand new one with good attack stat. It will take 3 monsters to do it, but screw it, as long as we get the monster. Well, this is why you shouldn't have summoned Freed. Freed should have been saved. Because now he's dead. And Freed didn't stand a chance. Once again, we're going to use our effect to bring back a monster. All of these monsters, I'm sure, are going to be quite annoying for you, Dimitri, but you got to find a way. Dimitri instant gets rid of DD Warrior Lady. That's a strange play. However, they will summon a monster immune to spell cards. Still a strange play. Yeah, that didn't work in your favor, did it? Maybe you should have kept the DD Warrior Lady. Maybe you made a mistake there. Alright, we're going to go ahead and get another monster out. Senju is here. We can get another one of these cards. We're going to actually ritual summon it. That's a big surprise. Okay, we're going to see this card face up for once. These prediction princesses are decent. There goes the Silent Swordsman. Shining Angel is doing its very best. This is the last of the angels, which means Silent Swordsman will probably be summoned. Never mind. They'll choose anything but the card that levels up. Thank you, game. I'm glad to see the AI is terrible. Freed is a good top deck, actually. Hold up. You got lucky with that one. The Prediction Princess will fall. You will also fall. But there's still 2 flip effects we haven't seen yet. That trap is also very good. Alright, here we go. We get ourselves a very big monster with 2,500 attack and defense. That will give Freed a run for his money. And the best play you can make is hiding in defense mode. Yay! Let's hide in defense. Why not? What else do you got? And she flips herself, gets herself another one of those exact monsters, and a ritual spell. Ritual spell works from the grave, apparently. That's brutal. Absolutely brutal. And because of this, we're going to resummon the problematic boss monster. And that's the best way to use that. Very nice. Yeah, Dimitri. At this rate, you're not going to be able to hide shit from these people. You're going to have to tell them everything you did during your little time in the Arcadia movement. At least whatever you can remember. You were pretty crazy back then. Oh, she has a busted hand. You're in trouble, Dimitri. Unless you actually save your DD Warrior Ladies this time, you're in a lot of trouble. Alright, first turn is for... So don't set that. What if he has Harpies? Shining Angel goes through. Does not work. And she wanted this all along. There's the big 2,500 beater monster. That's going to be a problem. Time to ritual summon. Well, first, let's get another monster. But it is time to ritual summon using said monster. And now we could summon it using our other ritual monster's effect. Alright, or we could do that. I don't know if I agree with that, but we could do it. That gets us another ritual if you want it. Oh, we're greedy as hell, aren't we? Oh, we're super greedy. We fill up our whole field. Every monster on the field is prediction now. Get wrecked, except Senju. Don't worry about Senju. Kunai with chain. I've seen that a lot today. And Shining Angel will not stall for time. Nice try. You got one more turn. What will be your final monster? Yep, that is a good choice, but unless you banish 3 monsters on the field, you're kind of screwed. I like that. Oh, no, we're going to do this play again. We saw how well it worked out last time. This play is not so good. Especially when your life points are below half now. Yeah, this is a good card, but did you forget what those ritual monsters do? Yeah. You might have forgotten. Yeah, you know what? I think he just gave up. Dimitri's like, okay, hold up. This one's a lot stronger than the others. Prediction Princess, go. End this duel. Oh my god, what are you doing? Alright, with that we flip... Oh, misplay, but you can just flip it back down. You have 2 of them. You have 2 of them. You're fine. DD Warrior Lady will die, but she's taking you with her. little bit of a misplay there. The slightest misplay I've ever seen. This just so small. Such a small one. And you're back down. Rhoda comes through. Rhoda gets a swordsman of all silence. And there we go. We got ourselves a silent swordsman, praying that it will actually do something. It gains its effect, but it will not matter. That's for game. Yep. And they're going to go in. The winner is Aura Sentia. Did not stand a chance, did you? This poor guy, he really struggled there. All right. We'll find out more information about you if someone positive can win this tournament. So let's go ahead and see who's up next. The next duel will be Emma Besho, one of the investigators, versus Taya Gardner. This should be a good duel. Emma of the Underground versus Taya of the Pro. I'm hoping we get to see some fun here. All right. Place some sets there, and we're good to go. Yeah! Okay, one sec, guys. I'm busy. A package outside my door. So let's see what's happening. Oh, we got a synchro. I missed it. And you can't use spells, which is Taya's whole deck. The Tempest Magician. Why not? Tempest Magician, go in, gain your counters, and just be good. So what are you going to do? We're just going to go ahead and have a set. That's fine by you. That's a really good card. Taya, without being able to use spell cards, is completely useless. Her entire deck revolves around them. She has one good trap, but the rest are spells. Oh, the Hops were very aware about this, but obviously they're not complete idiots and didn't go to a strange location. Hey, there's the only trap card in her deck that could actually do something. Taya Gardner has one turn where they can use spells. Absolutely one turn. Premature Burial is a spell card. Get that out here. United We Stand is a spell card. Mage Power is a spell card. Shine Palace is a spell card. Every card you had was spell-based. And almost lost the duel because of it. Holy crap. Taya Gardner is barely alive. And one more attack could end this duel. That is not strong enough. That attack would not have done it. Taya Gardner is still standing for now. Thunder King is here. And Taya turned the whole duel around. What? Taya Gardner, with barely any time left, has turned the entire duel around with one turn. And because of it, she takes the first game. That was really close. This character completely counters Taya as long as Taya doesn't get her one Mirror Force. Taya's entire deck is based on spells. She has one interesting monster and one interesting trap, but the rest are spells. Speaking of spells, there it is again. But she's not going to start with it yet. Okay. Thunder King Rio is here. And a bunch of trap cards to go with it. Apprentice Magician will just say, okay, I don't care. Here we go. We got ourselves one of these guys. I think it's time for Emma to summon her boss monster, don't you guys? No. Okay then. Interesting. At least you should have searched for the spell. Even if you aren't going to use it. You do know the popping happens before the stopping, right? Maybe you don't know that. Breaker can at least weaken some things here. Rylock searches, you're right. It locks the... I forgot about the search part of things. You're right. Can't search. But... Shit. Wait a minute. Maybe Taya locked her... Oh! Dark Renewal! Well, isn't that search? I guess not. And now there's nothing locked off. Nothing is forbidden now. Mama Hops' name is Macy. Papa Hops' name is Papa. Alright, here we go. Shadow Priestess will be used, and Boss Monster is here. With the power of the Boss Monster, we're going to banish another one of your cards. And you can no longer use spells. Ah, shit. Alright, well, that was not something I expected. Okay, well, maybe maybe the Pro League is still a little better than the Underground. Maybe not all of them, but some of them. Damn. Taya is effectively tearing down Emma. Emma Besho is doing her best, but maybe she wasn't ready for a pro-level duelist. She was not ready for a pro-level duelist. Let's go ahead and let's move on. That's a guaranteed game right there. Pottery comes through. Sunlight Unicorn, it's just overkill at this point. You really don't need to. Okay, well, let's do it anyway. None of this was necessary. Absolutely not. Taya is doing quite well today, and we'll be moving on to top 8. Alright. Underground Duelist defeated. Investigator defeated. Let's go ahead and move forward. If Taya wins, then Soul is still getting exposed. She may not be an investigator, but she's going to have all that information. Leo versus Trey. It just won't be exposed on a grander scale. Alright, Trey is ready. Leo is ready. Now, Luna already kind of lost, so you're going to have to step up for her. Trey might not be an easy opponent, though, since he beat someone that countered him. So, you might be in trouble. Alright. Let's see here. Leo is ready to duel. Trey is ready to duel. And let's watch. Alright, field spell ready. Bone card ready. Big monster, big monster, big monster. All ready to go. Machu Mech on first turn. You could even Raigeki if you wanted to. Nope, all damage. Nope, Borden said no. Alright, 1300 damage. Leo, you better synchro or you're dead. Synchro or death. That is your only choice. Or thievery. Once again on this channel, thievery will be shown. And we tribute it to pop the annoying field spell. Attack goes through. Attack does not go through. It's too weak. Monster Reborn for more thievery. Main phase 2 is the biggest mistake to use your Monster Reborn unless you planned on synchro or exceeding. And because of this, at least you're going to get your opponent to use the Raigeki. That's a big destruction. We got ourselves a spell card. That brings back a trap card, I guess. That's weird. And we got ourselves a big monster with 1800 attack. Good luck, Leo, who has lost most of his cards. Leo has 2 cards left to his name. Pot of Greed! Oh, I miscounted. 2 turned into 3 really quickly. Oh, that jet could have been good if it had gone first. Magic Cylinder does its job to try and stall. Hopefully you have enough defense to stop the jet. You do not. That's a shame. Leo loses even more monsters. Just another set. Not great. Another big monster. This could work. Everything's level 6. Level 5. Doesn't matter. Big monster indeed. Gets a Machu Mech. And Machu Mech with the other monster, Tulsa guy, is going to win. Boomboxin doesn't stand a chance. Leo doesn't stand a chance. Trey is too strong for him. Look, Leo, I know you're here for your sis, but Trey really has something he needs to get off his chest. He wants to blow the whistle on the whole organization. Alright, attack goes through. Staples says no. Good job, Staples. Okay, draw a tuner monster or die. Please, where are my Leo fans? Call on a tuner monster. Yes, Trey winning is bad for Soul. And look at that, folks. We have ourselves a Synchro Showcut. Power Tool Dragon is here. You're right. He'll struggle against Machu Mech, but if he gets Premature Burial, shit, he didn't choose it as an option. But that card says you can't use your effects. Stop, Magic Cylinder. Shit. Didn't matter. None of this mattered. Didn't matter. None of this mattered. Game 1 goes to Trey. Alright. Trey, you did good. Let's go into Game 2. There's still hope, folks. It ain't over yet. Trey had a good start. Leo had an okay start. Wasn't that great. Pot of Greed, this is another good start. Pot of Greed especially makes it good. Leo has triple back row. As long as there's no Harpies, this could be a good start for Leo. Alright, we got ourselves the big buff card. We got ourselves the field spell. Great start for Trey. We got the knot. We got the other card. We got more cards. And Borden is going to survive for now. Exceed comes through, and it's already time for Atlantis on the first turn. That's pretty scary. Good luck to anyone that has to kill that card. Alright, Leo, what do you got? Leo's got the box of junk. Leo's got the Geki. You got Harpy Geki? Leo's got Mage Power on Borden, of all people. I fucking hate this kid. I fucking hate this kid. I hate him so much. Get him out of my tournament. Get him out. He had boomboxing, and he gave the Mage Power to the Junk Box monster. Get him out of this tournament. I don't want to see him. He's going on a different list. He's going on a list of people I don't ever want to see again. Oh, did you just do it again? You didn't even synchro? You just junk box to die? Get rid of him. Get rid of him, folks. Don't want to see him. Trey's moving forward, folks. All right, let's go. Let's go. He did better at Duel Academy than he did today. Let's just move forward with our lives. Yep. Everyone, we're moving forward with our lives. I hope you're cool with that. Let's pretend that duel didn't even happen. That match didn't even happen. Let's just move forward. All right. Trey wins. The next duel will be Knight Motoro versus Panic. Panic and Knight Motoro have similar goals. In other words, someone is guaranteed to go to top 8 that wants to silence people. All right. Let's see how these duelists do against each other. Yep. Since they both want to cover something up, that means the winner simply gets to cover something up. They're good. New character, Knight Motoro versus Panic and his defensive deflective death of darkness. He told me to add that part. Panic, we see you have insane defense to start the duel. Knight Motoro, let's see what you got. You got yourself a motor shell, sure. You do you, man. That's a really good start for Panic. I'm not going to lie, that's a really good start. And we're just going to go in. That's insane deflected damage. Synchro Summon, let's see what we get with it. Knight Motoro is using the most classic synchro there is. Pretty much anyone that uses a machine deck has this synchro. It's too easy to use. Harpies is going to destroy a trap card. And you're still in trouble. You can't beat Defender. Let it be known, you still can't beat it. Oh, now you can. At least your brain thinks you can. Alright, attack goes through. The D2 shield and the counter punch! Panic is destroying Motoro! And more. Alright. 5,400 permanent defense. If he gets his freaking Battle Mania, the duel's over. Or he'll misplay and summon King Yami Makai. Luckily, he didn't do that. I'm allowed to have fun. Let me have fun. Alright, Pot of Greed comes through. Mechanical Chaser comes through. They're all sitting there waiting for Knight Motoro to find a card that can beat this. And that deflection might be enough. We might be seeing the end of the duel right now. Defender gives him more cards. Oh, what? He had game! He would have D2 shield the freaking other card! Are you kidding me? Oh my god, you gave him too many cards! You gave him too many cards! And because of this, Knight Motoro takes game 1. Panic had it, but Raigeki top deck ends the duel. That is a shame. I thought Panic was going to do it. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2. That was an OTK right there. There you go. You still have D2 shield. You have Wall of Illusion, which is a really good card, though you do misuse it with cross counter, sadly. Sorry, God of Yu-Gi-Oh! This is a channel where we do AI tournaments. This is CPU versus CPU with stories told. And the attack goes through cross counter, which doesn't work because AI is stupid and bad at Yu-Gi-Oh! And there we go. That's one trap wasted so far. Now we just hide in defense mode. Harpy's Feather Duster comes through. We're going to see what he gets rid of. We got rid of the Power Wall. And we're just going to set Metal Guardian. Next top decks is going to be the Motor Shell. We also have Monster Reborn to get the Wall of Illusion. Weird steal, but, you know, to each their own. And you're just doing insane deflected damage to yourself. Panic's deck completely takes advantage of the fact that the AI attacks with the weakest monster. And that's one thing the AI does incorrectly, sadly. Make a bot run an Exodia deck? We have. Oh, God of Yu-Gi-Oh! You missed it, man. It wasn't in this tournament, but have you ever seen it as 0T? No, what is it? The first 5 cards being Exodia? That happened here. That was a while ago, though. It was hype as hell. Yeah, whatever. It was the ZTK? Okay, it's called a ZTK. It did happen on the channel. It blew all of our minds. We have it on YouTube, though. Alright, we're going to have ourselves an end phase. And trust me, it took a while. It happened like in episode 55, so it took like 500 duels to see it happen. And there we go. Dark Strike Fighter lives. Dark Strike Fighter with a Motor Shell token. Don't forget the token. With Call of the Haunted. Don't forget the motor comes back. And the attacks go through. Why didn't he D2 shield? Okay, no, I need an explanation from the chat. He's used D2 shield every other time. Why didn't he do it there? Is that not D2 shield? Did it get destroyed? Plot? Yeah, that's the best reason we can come up with, isn't it? Oh, man. 200 burn. Black Salvo is here. And Panic through the duel indeed. The game's not over yet. He has Magic Cylinder. So unless Panic can get the best monster in the game, he's about to lose. Best defense you can find. What is it? You know what? That's the specific card you didn't use D2 shield on, so I'm scared. Do you play? I only play old Yu-Gi-Oh! On my YouTube channel, not in real life. No. Oh, you do know how to use it! The winner is Panic! Okay, he's just weird. He's just weird. That's fun. Oh, okay, good job, guy. Yeah, YouTube Casual Cooper, that's me. I do play games on there. I'm playing Early Days Collection and Tag Force right now. Let's go ahead and get into Game 3. But Yu-Gi-Oh! In real life, nah, I stopped playing when I was a kid. GX is when I stopped. The fact that this deck works on any character is really funny. Look at his face. How is he not weird? I have no clue. Is DS1F 1 per turn? No. No. I have no clue, actually. Are you enjoying the Early Days collection? I am! Duel Monsters 6 is super fun. Duel Monsters 4 is insane. It's fun, and I love the card art in Duel Monsters 4, but 6 is more enjoyable to play. 4 is more enjoyable to watch, in my opinion. I do like 4, though. I think 4 is fun. It's just brutal. And that's an early Raigeki, which means Panic can win this duel. Alright, let's see what we got. Gen X Power Man. That's not going to work. Castle of Illusions, there's no target. Hate Buster! No! The big monster is gone! Is Panic truly gonna take down the new character, Knight Motoro? Instant Fusion, it wouldn't work. He has to wait for King of Yami Makai or Metal Guardian. He's not playing his field spell, though, which is kind of weird. I've seen him played in other tournaments, especially back in Duelist Kingdom, so I'm surprised he hasn't played it yet. And that's unlucky. Your opponent did get Black Salvo. So, yep, okay, you got some deflected damage off. You're going to die. Panic is officially wide open. Yeah, Panic not using his field spell is very strange. It makes no sense. He's used it in other tournaments. He's a weird guy, I agree. But he's also going to be dead next turn if he doesn't do something. This is his last chance. Panic, what will you do? Monster Reborn will not save you. That I know of. Oh, thievery. I didn't think about thievery. I should have said that. Thievery. That gives you the smallest amount of hope, thanks to DD Trainer. Okay, there's still hope. He's going for burn. He destroys that card. The Knight does not want to crash. Not yet. Not until he knows he has game. Panic, on the other hand, is holding the field. Harpies is good. Harpies can get rid of problems. Let's see what the Knight runs. We haven't seen his deck before, so he's got interesting cards, to say the least. That at least creates a token, which can be used for tribute for burn. The tribute is based on stars, right? I know, he has a weird life point stat, you're right. Monsterborn comes through, and the Monsterborn is used for thievery, even though you have better monsters than him. That's strange. Oh, it's the boss! This is the strongest card in Motoro's deck! This is his boss monster! It's Cracking Dragon. Oh, you're one turn too late, you fool! Cracking Dragon, crack open this game and move the Knight one game forward. The Knight Motoro is going to top 8 of our tournament. Alright, good duel. We had to use the boss monster to do it, but it was a good duel. The soul stocks are safe for now. Yes, they are. Next, we are going to see. Panic did good, though. I don't want any disrespect to Panic. That was fun. The next duel will be Ki Sukumo, one of the investigators today. Kari is going to be taking on Sora, someone that does not wish to share his information, or anybody's. He doesn't want to be in anybody's business. He has his own thing going on. So I'm looking for these characters right now. We're going to see how they do in this duel. Sora is considered a pro-level duelist. Kari was a former pro-level duelist, so this should be a good duel. All right, let's see what these characters can do. I'm looking for their faces as we speak. Kari should be on your screen. Sora will join shortly. Sora already has Polly, but will he use it? I hope he didn't just set it, because if she gets Harpy, she'll pop it. No, but we got a bunch of other cards, so let's use them. Alright, attack goes through. Good damage. Attack goes through. Good damage. Kari has a strong start. And will even exceed. Why not? Kari, the former pro, has Ophion! That's such a good card. Alright, you're going to regret your plays now. Fusion Reserve is going to show a bear and get a saber. Sora is dead. I agree. Should have fused on the first turn. Rescue Rabbit would be good right now. And she agrees with me. Rescue Rabbit is good right now. And with it, we have so much damage. Your defense isn't enough. This is the power of a former pro duelist compared to a current pro duelist. How do this? All you gotta do is get the mod called the Offline Master Duel mod. Although I have heard that people are struggling with it when it comes to the new updates on Master Duel. I never updated my Master Duel, which is why we are not having struggles with it. Thank God. If I ever updated it, the tournaments might have been over. But who knows? Alright. It's the power of AI not being good on turn 1. That is correct. The AI is not very good on turn 1. Fusion Sage doesn't matter unless you plan on fusing a bunch of cards together. The Edge Imp doesn't matter because this card just says no. Yeah, she's good. Kari's good at dueling. Pot of Greed, why not? Rescue Rabbit Part 2. I'm glad it's working fine for you. That's good. Alright, attack goes through. Attack goes through. Game-winning attack with Ophion. What a great card. Alright. Using this, Kari perfected Sora. Sora didn't stand a chance against her. He's showing you guys what the old... She's showing you guys what the old Pro League was like. This new Pro League sucks. I don't actually mean that. That's just, you know, how they would feel. Yep, you can battle the AI if you want to. We don't do that, but you can. Pot of Greed comes through. And some sets. Let's see if Sora will actually fuse this time. Fusion Sage, there is hope for Sora fans. Wherever you are, there is hope. He played it! He got a triple fusion! An owl, a dog, and scissors create El Tigre! And El Tigre pops every single card on the field. The toy vendor throws away recovery, which is a really good card, and you probably should have kept that. But it gets you a poly either way. It's still, you probably should have kept recovery. Doesn't matter, we're going in. El Tigre with the power of Owl goes in. And that puts Kari in a really bad spot. So, Kari, what's your answer to this? To kill the owl. Well, he didn't perfect you now, so there's that. But you're not winning. And we have ourselves a set. We have another attack. And there goes El Tigre. All right. Sora is now in trouble. These monsters will make short work of him. Especially at this rate. She's not done. All right. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. And attack goes through. Oh, Magic Cylinder. You know what? She is below half, but unless he can get a fusion, some combo... Oh, God! This is her boss. She's going for it. Everyone, the boss monster is here. It's Ouroboros. Ouroboros controls the field, banishing one of the best cards he has. At least that card could have come back if he got Pot of Greed. He's gonna die. He's gonna die to her boss. We're not going to Game 3 anymore. I thought we were. I'm taking it back. Ouroboros isn't done yet. Let's get rid of the card you just drew. Oh, not Polly. No. And Sora doesn't have a chance. This is his final top deck. Oh. Ah, but it doesn't get its effect. That is the strongest monster in the grave, but it doesn't get its effect. There's nothing to pop. You didn't fuse, you special summoned. And there we go. It was a good top. Monster Reborn was a good top deck. It just wasn't good enough. Thanatos, what are you doing here? And the final effect of... You got all 3 effects. Ouroboros got all 3 effects and wins the duel. That's going to be it, folks. Let's go ahead and move forward in our tournament. Kari has done it. The offline Master Duel mod. Those words exactly. Yu-Gi-Oh! Offline Master Duel mod. Alright, so let's go ahead and see who's up next. Kari defeated Sora quite easily. The next duel is Investigator the Shepherd versus Evil Celebrity Quattro. Alright. Quattro returns to be annoying. The Shepherd is here to gain information. Let's watch. The Shepherd is ready to duel. Quattro is ready to duel. Quattro's hand is pretty dog, in my opinion. You guessed incorrectly. Alright, the rank up magic is not great. Foolish Burial is great at least. Harpies is great. That is true. Both these characters were in the last Underground tournament. We're going to throw away that. That's actually probably the smart gimmick puppet to throw away, all things considered. Alright, we have 2 gimmick puppets working together. And the damage is good. He never exceeds, though, even though he has it. Interesting. They both made it past the freaking trail to the underworld. And that happened to be a monster card, which means we're big attacks now, and that's it. If you guess correctly, the deck is busted. If you guess correctly, spirals are just unstoppable. Watch this. Alright, attack goes through. Attack goes through. Thank you so much for subbing. I do appreciate that. That's very kind of you. And attack goes through. Holger Jackenbonzon. I like it. Jacob Zon. I should have guessed that. Alright. Junk Puppet comes through. Junk Puppet's going to use its effect to bring back the dude. The dude is by himself and trap activates. You lose. Because it's on top of the deck, that is GG. I can play rock, paper, scissors with him? Let me try. He picked rock. Alright, I lost. No, what? I didn't lose. Quattro lost. Alright, Quattro. I'm sorry, but game 1 goes to the Shepherd. Let's go ahead and get into game 2. Quattro, try to not have a terrible hand this time. Even though that's really hard with you. Funny enough, I would have picked scissors, so I did lose to that little dude. If I was controlling Quattro, he'd play better. I'm not that bad of a duelist. I know I'm not great, but a casual would play better than this. Pot of Greed comes through. Here we go. And Monster's going to try and guess. Oh, good guess. Uh-oh. It has begun, folks. The guessing has begun. Power Wall is gone, which means Premature Burial lost value. And it's Monster again. We already knew because it's not changing, and that's big damage. Alright, everything you try gets popped. We know what monster you're about to draw, so you're still bricked. Premature Burial can only bring back this sad puppet card. That puppet card will go along with it. Luckily, they both become level 8. But, will he rank up correctly? The Grinder is here. The Grinder uses its effect to pop a monster. It's back. The Grinder is here. The Grinder uses his effect to pop a monster. We're ranking up! And the rank up will be the Dark Strings, of course. Dark Strings will use its useless effect. It won't even matter. None of this mattered. All of this was useless. The second you summoned, all of those attachments were useless. We have the Puppet Ritual, the last spell card in our hand. And with it, we will make an Exceed monster. And the final Exceed monster our buddy has is the Puppet of Strings. But let me guess, even if you choose to rank up, you're going to choose... Okay, you didn't even choose to. You were going to choose Grinder. Hi there. That's the boss monster. The boss monster uses its effect to destroy you. And you lose. The winner is the Shepherd. That is the Shepherd's boss monster. It easily defeats Quattro. Honestly, I'm shocked Quattro got past round 1. Alright, folks, let's go ahead and move forward. The next duel will be... Oh, it's the final duel of top 16. It's going to be Jess Test versus actual evil kidnapper or attempted kidnapper, Henrietta Akaba. Jess Test is going to take on a very annoying duelist that loves the extra deck. And funny enough, Jess herself, I don't think uses it. Jess is a ritual deck from Domino High. Still, this will not be an easy duel. Jess Test is going to do her very best against Henrietta. I'm looking for them right now. There we go. Preparation of Rites gets her ritual monster. Manju gets ritual spell. So, she does have her ritual next turn, but will it be enough? Harpies is strong on the first turn. Let's see it getting used. She already drew her ritual naturally. Naturally. Hey, thank you very much for following the Horrocks. Horrocks? We'll go with that. Manju goes ahead and gets Advanced Ritual Art. With Advanced Ritual Art, she is going to summon, using Yaiba, whatever its name is. We're going to summon this card, the Ascent of the Ascended. Attack goes through. The Clock Resonator survives. Attack goes through. It doesn't survive that time. And attack goes through for 26, but you're taking it in burn. All right. Henrietta is now set up to Synchro Summon or Exceed Summon, depending on what she draws. Exceed it will be. She chooses not to. Even though she could have Exceed Summoned, she chose not to. And now she has to fight Alexandrite Dragon, the Ascended, Luster Dragon, and good old Manju. Oh my god, Jess Test is doing it, folks. Oh, nope, more burn. The duel is technically tied. This is her last chance to either Exceed or Synchro. Oh, it's Thunder King. So even if she did try to Exceed or Synchro, she'd die. That's pretty cool. Oh, Troop Dragon can stall for time. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. The Troop Dragon holds on for dear life. And Alexandrite will do the first real damage that's not deflected in the duel. Or reflected, I should say. Alright, Henrietta, this is your last draw. What will it be? Adorable. Monster Reborn steals the Yaiba! All of that extra deck just to have 2350 defense. Oh my gosh. Preparation of Rites is unnecessary, but you could do it for fun. It's really unnecessary. You already have games. Alright, the Ascended defeats your defense, and the attack of Alexandrite will end the duel. Henrietta, once again, runs into a character with no extra deck and loses. Granted, it was only duel 1. However, she did beat someone today that had an extra deck. That's true. To take it even farther, she won with a normal monster. She used normal monsters. Supply Squad, Manju Senju's really strong, but you didn't go for either of them. I would have started Senju personally. Rhoda. Okay, let's see what Rhoda can do. Raigeki on Hunter Dragon, of all things. That's interesting. That's interesting. Supply Squad is here. Chaos End Master goes in. 1,500 damage. Nothing gets destroyed, so no special summon. And we all see Alexandrite, and it's probably going to be used. Or we could go Senju. Or Manju. All of them were usable. Yep. Every single card was usable. I would have Senju'd, but you know what? Who cares what I want? Let's see what you want. You want murder. And that is A-okay in this book. Here it goes. The Ancient and Ascended goes out again. Her monster destroys the Chaos End Master. And Manju sits there waiting. And remember, guys, Raigeki was already used. So she has to beat this monster by attack points or monster effect. Well, shit. Preparation of Rites is really good. God damn, it's good. God damn, that's a lucky top deck. Jess Test is so good. Jess Test summons another one using another Yaiba. Honestly, you could even summon Senju and put another Ascendant in your hand. Nope, TT, get wrecked. It was all for nothing. Supply Squad, it better be a good Supply Squad because you literally just lost everything. Amazing TT from Henrietta, the most value possible. Well, hold on, folks. Pot O' Greed, Preparation of Rites Part 2, baby. We're not done yet. Play it one more time. Let's go. You can't beat the Ancient and Ascended. This is the last one, by the way. If you kill this one, her deck is worthless. Jess Test will die if this Ascended dies. I can't believe she's done it 3 times. Henrietta will never stand a chance against a Ritual Duelist. Alright, this is it. You have no Raigeki, no TT. Does she not run Avarice? No, I don't think so. I don't remember what she runs, but I don't believe Avarice was in it. It's been a look. I made her deck like 3 weeks ago, and I don't remember what was in it. All I remember is Ritual. Senju is here. There's nothing to search. Mecha Bunny can hold the field. There is hope. There is hope. The bunny can hold the field. And the bunny will do just that. Also purple for Thorny Dragon. She even has a chance at getting more monsters. Alright. Mecha Bunny once again does burn. Jess Test could not end the duel due to the bunny's power. Henrietta is doing her very best. This is her last possible turn. What will she do? Fusion! Henrietta Akaba fuses together to create the Sea Monster of Thesis. It's all she could do. In defense mode. She had to put it in defense mode. That's the best she could do. I don't think you can Preparation of Rites anymore. You happen to draw 3 of those now. That is a Pot of Greed. We know where the Mecha Bunny is. Let's Senju handle it. Good job. And we're going to get another attack off. The Germs hold the field. The Germs will hold the field. What's the strongest card of 2017? Alright, Heart of the Cards. Draw a card. That's the end of the duel. Alright, top 16 is about to be over. Henrietta is in trouble. The Dead Fusion? That's funny. Henrietta is officially in trouble. Even though she did a lot of burn, if someone positive wins this tournament, she's going to have to explain what was going on during her time at the Leo Corp. And 2600 attack goes through. The Ritual Monster of Jess Test is unstoppable. She summoned it 3 goddamn times in order to win that duel. And she could not summon it a 4th. So that was the best she could do. Alright, we are moving forward. Let it be known, Henrietta has still lost to every main deck user. Whenever she ran into one, she lost. Even though she has a great hatred for those people. We are now in top 8. The 8 strongest people are Jess Test, wants to learn information about Yugi. The Shepherd, investigator. Ki Sukumo, investigator. Knight Motoro, silencer. Trey wants to give out information about his father. Taya wants information on Yugi. Essentia is here to silence one of the problems that were given to us. It's a future problem that we are not going to deal with just yet. And Spectre wants to silence everyone. The first duel of top 8 will be Spectre versus Aura. Let's see how these characters perform. There's a good mix here. There's a definite good mix here. So, let's go ahead and get things started. Aura and Spectre are about to duel. She wants to stop someone here today. She's not trying to silence the people. She's trying to stop a specific person today that will be a future problem that she saw. All right. Well, I don't know most of... I'm sorry, guys. I don't know this deck at all, so we're just going to have to see what it does. All right. There we go. And we just got some sets after that. Nothing wrong with that. Ritual spell makes sense. And there we go. We got ourselves a Taro Trey. This monster goes face down instantly. Hey, that's pretty cool. That's a nice combo you got there. Monster Reborn is a little unnecessary, but you know what? You do you. Aura's a great person just trying to stop a future problem. She's like the opposite of Primo. And there goes your monster. Luckily, we heal for that. Draining Shield. Yep, we heal for that too. Granted, infinite heals won't work if your opponent could just kill you. Oh, you paid a whole 1,000 life points for that. Was that even worth it? And that seems like cheating, but sure. Just set your ritual monster, why don't you? Trap card activates. Again, that costs you some life points. You got to be careful. And we're just going to set. He's in a bit of trouble right now. He's got to find a way to beat these ritual cards. I don't think I've ever seen her not get her ritual. I feel like she's really consistent at getting her ritual. Did he just tribute his ritual? Oh, that's why. Yep. Oh, yeah, that's why. That makes sense. Yep, that makes a lot of sense. She's good at this. Ritualing from the grave. Now you got my attention. Yeah, if you can't pass 20k, then you're not healing enough for Anka D. Necheria, Cherries, and this monster has an effect as well. Let's see what they do. This monster joins the field in defense mode. The Cherries are setting themselves to protect his life points. This monster's other effect is going to banish Senju. Too bad you couldn't banish a ritual. That monster heals you. Cherries dies. Cherries dies. Damn. He lost every single card he owns. He's in a lot of trouble. Yes, he could search for another one, but what's the point? All he's doing is holding on for dear life. Unless he gets a Raigeki, it's not looking good for him. Alright, we got ourselves this little dude. Little dude's going to heal us by 1,000. Little dude just tributed himself for Girl. Little dude heals us again. Girl has 3,400 attack, but we all know what's about. Oh, interesting. He knew he would get flipped, so he didn't attack her. Interesting play. He got flipped either way, but still interesting. Goodbye to all your stat boosts. And we're going to get another monster out, which we already knew was going to happen. We banished. This time we're banishing a ritual. That's high value. Getting rid of the rituals is definitely high value. Another 1,000 life points for another one of the redheads. A fire monster. Next, we got ourselves a card I don't recognize. Another one. Oh, we just saw that little dude. That little dude was like a special summon, I guess. Or at least that's what it was that time. We're going to go for the redhead girl. All right, redhead or girl or guy. Maybe it's a guy. I can't tell. I'm not clicking on the card. It's the only guy. Let me get a closer look. Let's go find out. That's a dude. All right. Sorry. If you don't actually look at the cards, it's hard to tell. And obviously, this archetype is nowhere near my time period, so I have no clue what this is. All right, trap card activates. We're going to get ourselves another one of these girls, but like I said, they don't really do much. Another field spell doesn't exactly help in this situation. All of these cards aren't helping, but you're thinning out your deck, so you're getting closer to Raigeki, maybe. We've never seen the blue girls effect. Oh, it's just defense mode. That's not going to help. And unless you can kill the ritual, none of this helps. Ritual summon again. Why not? Let's get another one out here. Everyone say hello to... Yeah, 2 big beaters. All right. Another one. Granted, thanks to all of his healing, I think he still survives the turn. Oh, maybe. Oh, no, he'll still survive the turn. Definitely. This guy is not... You know what? If Spectre is good at anything, it's not dying. Granted, not dying might not help him in this case. Because he still didn't get Raigeki. Yeah, information out on Aura is not exactly a confirm. She's only concerned about the known threats. She doesn't know about anything else or what they would be threats about. Oh, he did it! He thinned out his deck so much that he got Raigeki, the only card that can pop everything on the field. Except the 2 rituals, but still. Spectre's deck count, more than 10. That's all I'm going to say. No, that won't work. You're going face down defense mode. All right, you killed everything but the rituals. Now what? You guys think he's going to last so long that he'll lose by deck out rather than losing by life points? You think his deck is that capable? All right, flip face up effect, get another ritual spell, very nice. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. When was the last time we saw Aura, and who defeated her? This deck could survive long enough to die by deck out. That's impressive. All right, even with the 1,000 damage being taken every turn, every 2 turns. No, yeah, you take 2,000 every turn basically. And draining shield. She was at Friendship Cup. That was a while ago because I had to take a week off for a little visit I had to do with family. Was it Sherry? Sherry could beat her. I could see Sherry winning that. Lost to Aja. Aja could definitely beat her. Aja's got traps for days. And there goes another monster. Draining shield comes through. Interesting. That monster actually had a good effect. Aja Yusa was a former pro. She should be able to beat Aura Sentia. Spectre's a new character we have no information on, so we don't know what he's good at or what he's bad at yet. We know he's good at healing, but other than that, he doesn't seem to have enough summons to make it count. Oh, well, that gets summoned, but still, not enough summons to make it count. He's at 10 life points now. He is still at his starting life points and thievery. Wait, that's true. Isn't his deck also about... Wait a minute. Isn't his deck also about thievery? Where's Mark of the Rose that he used in every other duel? That is a damn good point. Where is Mark of the Rose? He used that in every duel so far except this one. I didn't even think about that. I did not even think about that. It's at the bottom? You know he has more than one, right? There it is. Oh my god, why didn't you Harpies? What if they had something? Now you can be the flipper. Now you get to flip people off. Mark of the Rose. All right, that worked. Trap card activate. Trap card activate. It took to the last 10 cards in the game to get this card. Red hair guy is here. Red hair guy effect activate. Little kid effect activate. All right, we got rid of one of the problems and did piercing doing it. He's actively turned this duel around. We thought the duel was over. He actively turned the duel around with that. He's not done yet. He can still synchro. Whoa, that's new. Have your prediction back. Okay. Monju is here. We got ourselves a flip, but he heals so much that that play doesn't work on him. Mark of the Rose. Bring it back. Give it back over here. You know, if he was smart enough, he could flip opponent's cards face up and then attack them for damage. Or if he could bring back the red hair and do piercing again, that would also be good. He did do it though. Okay, no, he did it. That's exactly what I was talking about. Yeah, no, he's smart. Wait a minute, Spectre might win this. What the hell? He stayed alive long enough for Mark of the Rose to pop up just so he could do this? Oh my god, he could actually win. That blows my mind. It could go either way, but he can actually win. How is this possible? Now, granted, he could lose by deck out. It is a reality to lose by deck out. Triple ritual summon. She's getting desperate. If she had to do this, she's getting desperate. She's got another one. The only way to beat one is with another one. That's true. Draining shield. Shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Steal it. Draw your other Mark of the Rose. Steal the other one. That's what I'm thinking. Oh! Oh, I'm the prediction princess! I am! You're not psychic, I am! I can see it coming a mile away. Holy crap, let's go! Alright, let's do this. Let's do piercing. Let's win the duel right now. No more patience. I'm a princess and I'm beautiful. No, I am not, but I predicted that right. Also, you have too many cards now. That actually killed one. Wow, he actually got rid of a ritual that way. This duel is crazy. This is one of the craziest duels I've seen in a while. Does that actually save the day? Does that help? Black Cat saves the day for now, but does it change anything? That card has 2,900 defense. She can't even beat it. Also, the red hair guy has an effect. He's got Big D. He could take on Obelisk. He's about to go around with 5 God Dragon if he had to. All right, here we go again. Can you end the duel this turn? That is the question. This is game 1, everybody. This is game 1. Understand that. Oh my gosh. Dude, careful with how many cards you have left. You have like no cards left. Synchro Summon comes through. We're making it a level 7. We got another one of these girls. They're getting even stronger. He's getting so strong. He's getting so strong. He's showing off his whole deck to beat this girl. Holy crap. Aura had him on the ropes the entire game, and he oh, wait. The cat. The cat saves the day. Does the cat save the day, technically? Oh my god. There's a chance he'll deck out. There is the slightest of chances. If she can force him to want to draw more cards or use his effect. What was that? How did he lose 15,000 life points? I have never seen a game say minus 15 to activate card effect. What was that? And did it cost him the duel or not? Thanks for following. I hope you're liking this. What is this? All of our rituals are gone, but he has to do piercing to win. Because he no longer could he can't flip them anymore. Before he could win by flipping them. Now he has to win by piercing or it's over. This duel is getting insane. This duel is absolutely cracked. He's still healing. He's not going down. He's got 2 red-haired guys. The trap of the game. Oh, please tell me he loses by deck out now. Please tell me he actually lost. They can't change their battle positions. He lost. He lost. They're stuck. He's gonna deck out. This duel is insane. They're all locked in defense mode. He can't play a single card. He's got 1 card left in his deck, and none of them matter. He's getting dusted after all this time. Heart of the cards. His final top deck is Mark of the Rose, which is worthless against this opponent who has flocked him in defense. Aura with 100 life points finds a way to defeat Spectre in game 1. Spectre gets dusted. The winner is Aura Sentia. She had 100 life points, and it took the cat trap to get her this situation. It was the closest duel. We are going to game 2 now. If this goes to game 3, my God. Let's go, everybody. Thank you for following, by the way. Gemini Jones. Oh, man. And Shadow Phoenix, thanks for the sub. Hell yeah. That was a duel right there. You say Aura countered his deck, but he was going to win that. She only won by 100. He totally could have won that duel. It was winnable. I think both of them are equally matched in my opinion. All right. If I had to say it, I'd say they're equally matched. In that first duel anyway. Okay, Pot of Greed comes through. And we got ourselves a quick change. And the attack goes through. And the monster comes out. We got ourselves a heal. Very nice. We have a set. Trap card activates. Gets us more heals. Gets us damage, actually. Alright, Mark of the Rose has very high value right now. It's early game value, but we all see the trap cards, right? We're not blind. If it's the Black Cat trap cards, they're very powerful and can beat Mark of the Rose. That's a really good card too. Mark of the Rose comes through. We have another card. There's 2 face down monsters right there. Oh, 1 card gets bounced back, but we don't know what it was. That monster gets flipped, which might have been a mistake in my opinion. I don't know how this is going to go. That's no longer face down. Never mind. Magic Cylinder! That will do it! He's finally low on life points! This is about as low as he's going to get. Kill him! No, they're both CPUs fighting each other. Kill him! Come on, you can do this! This is Spectre's death. Aura can win. Okay, she got 2 of her best card on the field. And she gets her old best card back. Let's flip this baby. Yes, I do, because if we're here for round 3, it's going to take forever. And don't get me wrong, I loved round 1. But he still couldn't win that duel. It was close, but he couldn't win it. 1,000 life point heal won't be enough. Bouncing Premature Burial is a terrible idea. Banishing those 3 cards is a great idea. Aura just needs to push her way through. Just kill everything. As far as Yu-Gi-Oh! Is concerned, in the game, in the show, or this show, murder is always the answer. Nothing real life related. Alright, trap card goes through. We heal a little bit. We take a lot of damage. Okay. He's living on a prayer. He does get to steal one of these cards. Thanks to Mark of the Rose. Aura almost ended the duel there. The trap card activates again. The winds give him another little guy. Okay, good. Good. Defense mode is not enough. Okay. Oh, wow. You are just going to do that instead. And there it is. The evil card. You're locked. You have been locked, sir. Now, granted, he could just get more cards, but he's out of life points. It's over. She got him. Oh, wait. Her monster's locked, too. Wait, that might not work out the way I thought it would. If her monster's locked, there could be some trouble here. Also, triple chain effect. I don't even know what they do. Don't even ask me, because I don't know these cards. Any of them. Oh my god, he's not dead yet. He held on. That red guy's going to save him. You could do it again. That's right. Just reset it. Just reset it. How is he not dead? He's a good duelist. Aura's just built different. I want you guys to imagine something. Let's say Aura was never in this tournament. Who was going to beat Spectre today? Let me know right now. In the chat, who's left in this tournament that was going to beat Spectre? I want that to be in your brains. Grandpa's gone. You think Shepard could do it? Maybe Kari? Okay, I would say Kari. Kari might be able to. Taya OTK? Taya OTK, that's right. But it would have to be pretty crazy. He's locked again. Taya, I say Taya could do it too. But it would be luck-based. Yes! Raigeki! End this duel! The Geki of Gods! End the duel! He's wide open, folks! Damn it! Damn it! He's wide open, folks! That's still enough damage. Ah, shit. Damn, he's good. I hate to admit it, but he's good. Because her monsters are locked in defense mode due to his Mark of the Rose, switch effect. And she resets the combo, so she knows he'll never take advantage. How is he not dead? He finds a way. He finds a way. Alright, 500, 1,000. He doesn't care. He'll live on a prayer if he has to. He's waiting for Geki. He needs... Wait! Wait, does that work? Is it just yours now? Does that actually work? Okay, well, it doesn't matter because that thing will... He's permanently locked. It was a good idea. I'll give him that. It was a good idea. But it didn't matter. That's a cool thing. I didn't know that. That's cool. I should have known that. I've probably done that in the past, but with Snatch Steal or something. Maybe not. I don't even know. Interesting. Why is that in attack mode all of a sudden? I thought they were stuck in defense mode. I thought you were stuck in defense mode. I was incorrect. Uh-oh. Reset that combo. Very nice. The blue guy changes their battle positions? God damn, this guy's got an answer for every situation. This is a very niche thing where your opponent stops you. Oh, just don't be dumb and attack. Don't attack the wrong monster, whatever you do. Yeah, I thought I banned the stall deck, so the problem is, I don't know any of these cards. I don't know what they did. You know what you guys want to know how I made Spectre's deck? I looked up on his wiki, I'm like, what kind of deck does he use? He uses plants, he uses healing, and he uses stealing. But I can't use his current deck because they don't exist yet. I made this. Does it do all those things? Yes. Is it evil? More evil than I thought it would be. I am definitely more evil than I thought it would be. All right, there we go. We got another monster. There we go. Trap card. Here it comes. It is this specific matchup, I agree. Trap card activates. What now? What now? Okay, we gained some attack. Did you protect your monster or is it dead? If it dies, he's screwed, right? Once the ritual is dead, everything's going to be okay. There we go. If I ever have to make a deck up myself, I make it based on the character. It's like, oh, this character does this in the anime, but they don't have the cards. Well, he's still going to do this, or she's still going to do this, just with a different set of cards. Simple as that. That's how deck building is done in my mind. All right, we're going to bring out Little Dude again. How does he have more life points than her? How long ago was it when he was going to lose to her? Like he had 1,200 life points left? How does he have more now? This is going to be the longest match of the day, and it's close to being the longest match of Master Era. We're not quite there yet. Okay, he's got 2 of the red ones, and they both do piercing. We got a synchro summon. Why not? Circle of the Fairies has a good effect, but it's probably not going to be able to get used because, yes, this card exists. That is weird. That was a waste of your trap, honestly. Definitely a waste of the trap card. The cherries. Why an attack mode? Oh my god. I mean, it doesn't even matter. You heal so goddamn much. If this goes to game 3, it will be known as the longest match. Guaranteed. But so far, we have had one match longer. Manju is here. She just needs more rituals. If she can get more of her rituals, she'll win. More of the 27 beaters or more of her 25 beaters. I don't know what's going on, guys. I can't keep up. Oh, crap. She lost her ritual monster. Why did she flip Cherry? That's a great question. You guys ask the best questions. The problem is I can't answer because I don't know. I don't know why the AI does this. They're all idiots. I mean, I am too sometimes. I don't like. Sometimes they make a good play and I say it was bad, but that's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's because they keep doing stuff like this. Now what are you gonna do? All right. Next, field spell. Field spell, get played. Do it. Spectre refuses to die. I want it to be known, I have never watched the anime. Does this deck represent him well in the anime? Not the cards themselves. I'm sure they don't fit. But does the deck idea suit him? All right, there we go. I can build decks. Thank God. I may not be good at much, but I can build a deck that the AI will somewhat use, and it will be close enough to the show. Because this man was near death like 50 times in this duel, and the previous one, and he just kept healing right back up. Oh, what are we synchroing now? You love to synchro summon. What do we make this time? Something that doesn't force you in defense mode, hopefully. All right, big monster with 32. 36. I apologize for getting that wrong. Never mind. Synchro again. What else do we got? What else could you possibly have in this deck? Blue girl called Rosemary. Why not? Who else do we got? Field spell. Double effect activates. This guy is going really hard right now. I want it to be said. This guy is going really hard right now. Spectre is not giving up. Okay, blue person's back. Blue person synchros. What else do we got? What else could you possibly have? Another Rosemary. Why not? The cat card. Yeah. Why not? I can't. Both characters are so good at saying no. Both characters are good at saying no. Spectre is fighting like his entire career is on the line. I want it to be known. Like, Spectre is fighting like he's going to get shot if he loses. Like, someone he works for is going to show up with a gun and shoot him before he loses. Or there's a sniper somewhere aiming at him. And if he loses this duel, they'll take the shot. And he's doing everything he can to make sure that doesn't happen. He's doing triple chains, double chains. In Master Era, that's rare. He's got it. He got it, guys. We're going to game 3. It's going to be the longest match of Master Era history. We're entering that zone. I'm going to owe my goddamn freaking mod $70. Oh, God. This wasn't supposed to happen. I do test duels. I never tested these two specific characters against each other. As you can tell. As you can tell. He's down to 10 cards, but he has game showing. All he has to do is say, I attack, with every monster he's got. We got ourselves a synchro. We got a third Rosemary. Oh my god. I'm going to be broke after this. 5,600 direct. He won! He won! The early game, it looked like he was done for. But no. You can never count out Spectre. Welcome to the Master Era, Spectre. We're going to game 3. Everyone wants this, apparently. Oh, I need to sit up. I'm going to lose my voice by the... I'm not going to be able to record tomorrow. No, I have to record tomorrow. I have too many early days games to play. Which, speaking of which, to excite people that are still watching the show, I'm already recording the 3rd series of Early Days Collection, and it's going to be fun. Spectre might still get shot today, but you're right. He's doing his best not to. Alright. Maybe he won't draw all of his combos this time and has a chance of dying. The first duel, he got dusted. This duel, we'll see what happens. Alright, we're doing some healing. We're doing some searching. We got lots of monster cards. Monster cards are good cards. I need to watch the show. I need to see what he does in the show. Because I might have made a monster. And there's no way he was this evil in the show. His deck idea, I mean. I don't know if the character was evil. I assume he wasn't evil or whatever, but still. Alright, well, Rose Girl's just going to sit there. The sniper fell asleep. The sniper's like, no, the sniper wouldn't fall asleep. He'd be watching this like, holy shit, she got him. Like, loads it. It's a bolt action. Nope. Oh, wait, maybe. Oh, damn. Huh? Wanting to aim at him? These two will never be in the same tournament ever again. You're right about that. I would do that, but I just can't. I'm too old for Yu-Gi-Oh now. Look at me. I'm just a skin and bones. Oh, wow, that girl died. That sucks. I watched 5Ds, and it was the last thing I could handle. I don't think I can watch more Yu-Gi-Oh. The only old show I'll watch is Ed, Edd n Eddy. That's probably the only one. That's for kids anyway. This deck is just perfect. Damn it, you know what? If anything's to be said, I'm a good deck builder. I'm a good deck builder. I'm a good noodle. I don't care what anyone says. I'm good at my job. I got the deck to represent him properly. Alright, we got ourselves another Synchro Summon. What are we making? Oh yeah, let's do it. He's doing really good this duel compared to the other ones. The early Raigeki is probably the reason why he's going to win. It's too strong of a start. Hell yeah. Oh no, I know that, Bernog, but what I'm saying is, like, now that I'm older, I have so many other shows I'd prefer to watch than go back and watch those shows. I've already watched most of the kids' shows I loved. Like, most of them. And I've still seen some recent ones I liked. Like, I liked Owl House. I thought that was pretty good. It had some fun moments. Good combat. Stuff like that. I don't mean, like, I don't watch kids' shows. Of course I do. It doesn't matter. Kids' shows are good nowadays. And they always have. But if I'm going to use my free time, it's probably not going to be doing that. And Circle Fairies goodbye. Circle of Fairies is not going to die. I thought they'd go for the crash play, but I guess not. You got another heal effect. Without the nerf effect, though, Circle of Fairies is dead. Or not. The Circle of Fairies lives, which means if it attacks Manju, it's over. All you have to do is attack Manju, and the game is over. Now, granted, there is a princess right there that is going to stop you. But you can't stop two monsters, and Mark of the Rose is still on the field. Shit, is it? Okay, it's working. Good. This should be game. If he attacks Manju with both of these monsters, it should be game. Okay, I take it back. Well, hold up. Maybe not. She could set Manju, but then there's still the burn to think about. Who are you? Alright, we've seen every card in his deck. Now, I'm going to just say, I think that's the last one I don't remember seeing. We've seen every card in his deck. That was a smart play. He did 200 piercing. This has to be close to the longest match of the entire Master Era. We got to be getting close to it. Trap card activates. Did he just kill himself? Why would you kill your own monster? Did he just throw it in game 3? Is there hope? Oh my god. There is hope. He might have done it for the folks. I think he did it for the folks at home. Game-winning attacks. Come on. Come on, end this duel. End this goddamn duel. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a really good effect. Oh. Aura, come on! You're such a good duelist. He has 100 life points. Come on, Aura. He's so close to death. Just Ukazi him. No, he's healing. The girl, no, all of her best cards are banished. All of her best cards are banished. The sniper was looking at him. He was licking his lips. He was so excited. He hates Spectre, but he isn't able to pull the trigger. Oh my god. He did not care. The winner is Spectre. I thought Aura could stop him. The winner is Spectre. This man is built different. Is there an actual sniper? No, that was just for fun. No, of course not. He might get in trouble if he loses, but I mean, he's not going to get shot. As you can see, he's a valuable asset as an executive of Soul. This kind of should prove to you all that he's valuable, because he just made it to top 4. All right. Spectre is in top 4 of the tournament. I can't wait to see him again. He is that is the comeback of the century. Remember, Aura won the first duel. Aura had 100 life points left and decked him out in the first duel. Game 2 and 3? Game 2 was insane. Game 2 was cracked. And Game 3 was his. All right, let's go. Next duel, Taya Gardner. Current pro-level duelist. Trey, a guy who wants to get a lot off of his chest. Let's go. I'm so ready. I just want a quick duel. Give me a quick match to make up for what we just saw. I'm glad people had fun. I am glad. I also had fun. It was really funny. Especially since Spectre ended up winning. I couldn't believe it. This guy should not be allowed back with this deck. Apparently that's what the deck is supposed to do in the anime, because his deck in the anime, specifically the wiki said, healing, stealing, plant. Heal, steal, plant. That's the 3 keywords I saw. So I put those in and I made a deck out of it. Alright, she already has a good beater. It can't be worse. He has to be worse in the anime, because in the anime he gets link cards. I assume link cards make it way worse. Oh, it's only the 2nd longest match? Damn. Wasn't even the longest match of Master Era. Harpy's Feather was the best top deck you could do with Trey. Trey's gonna win! Her biggest weakness in Master Era is her back row. If you take it out, she's done for. No! Trey! Trey, punch her! Beat a pro-level duelist! Uh-oh. Wait, she actually held back? No, she probably just drew it. Okay. Okay, so far so good. Do you have a combo with this hand at least? With that spell, maybe? Okay, we got ourselves a tribute and a tribute. And we got the Machu Mech. And Machu Mech specifically can defeat the Thunder King, right? We got a spell card. Machu Mech uses its effect. Thunder King takes the burn. He gains the attack points. Very nice. Trey can counter Taya, because Taya's entire deck is about increasing attack points. And Trey's monster steals that and does burn. Do it again. Do it again. Exactly. More burn, more stealing. Permanent 4,800 attack points. More. Get more Machu Mechs. Why not? No! Get more Machu Mechs! No! The one Mirror Force! She got the one Mirror Force! That was the one card that could win her the duel. Any other card she would have lost. Taya Gardner, this is why you're a pro-level duelist. You did it. You won the duel. The only Mirror Force in her deck. The only Mirror Force in Master Era. That specific one. And she wins with it. Game 1. Trey had that game. Trey totally had that one. Game 2. Let's go. Can Taya beat Spectre? I don't... You know what? She's one of the few people that in this tournament has passed 10,000 attack. She could beat Spectre. She could probably do it. It would be a crazy duel, but she could do it. Remember, in this tournament, she's set up over 10,000. In other tournaments, she's been even farther than that. Up, early Raigeki. There goes United We Stand and Thunder Nyan Nyan. Big loss. Oh, that's kind of cool. I never knew that rider. Alright, 800 damage, extra special summon, and a trap card. Alright, Taya's in a little bit of trouble because she lost her equip spell, but we'll see what happens. Wilson, thank you for following. We're going to go ahead and get a Raigeki. If I missed any other follows, I do apologize. I only noticed it because it's on that screen, not this one. And this is the one I use because it's big and I can actually somewhat read. And somehow Trey bricked. Trey might be in danger. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, Trey fans. He did good today, but I think top 8's going to be his limit. He's not pro level. He can't beat a pro level duelist. Could Anka beat Spectre? That'd be a really fun duel to watch if you like LARP duels. That worked. Oh, he's not done yet. Trey found a way. Trey found a way. He can do it. Let's go, Trey. Let's go, Trey. Where are the Trey fans at? Oh. Oh. Aw. Man. That's a bummer. Oh, don't worry. Maybe Anka just won't draw her banish cards. It's happened a few times. Just not as much as we'd like. Oh, that top deck sucked. Dude, that top deck sucked. You almost made a comeback. But obviously, she's built different. A pro-level duelist is built different, my friend. I'm so sorry. That's going to be a 2-0. Taya Gardner is in top 4. All right, let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. Next characters arriving in our tournament will be Knight Motoro versus Ki Sukumo. Now, the Knight has a big job today because as far as he's concerned, this is the person that sent the threatening email. So good luck to you, Knight Motoro. Let's see if you can defeat Kari. Now, Kari is a former pro duelist and is amazing. In fact, I would say she's better than her brother as far as the Master Era is concerned. So, let's see what happens. Is there more than one trailer? No, there is only one trailer tonight. It has nothing to do with this tournament either. Well, maybe a little. It doesn't have the most to do with this tournament either. The information we get from this tournament affects other tournaments and will create other problems. Call of the Haunted says no, your play did not work on her. Alright, there we go. Troll had my... Spectre had my heart beating. We had him. We absolutely had him. There were so many times where he should have lost the duel. But no. Yeah, you're going to wish you kept that Geki, because look who's here. Ophidian. This is why she was a pro. This one card has won her so many duels. Think of it like Light and Darkness Dragon. It makes the AI play worse. But there is always hope. Never count them out. There is no hope. The knight is in trouble. Alright. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. We have a mechanical chaser. Nope, we're not going to use it. I'm sure you got some sort of strategy, Motoro, that we haven't seen yet. Yeah, the fact that he couldn't even beat the first longest match, he should have stalled longer. You're right. Couldn't even beat the record. But to be fair, that was only Spectre's second duel in Master Era. That was only the second time he's ever dueled. And yes, as soon as they got Ophion, they got screwed. It looks like our friend here is done for. Ki Sukumo is going to put one of the knights down in game one. There's still more games to be had. Alright, game two. Let's see if the knight can step it up and probably summon faster, because if she gets Ophion too early and you don't get your synchro or your boss monster, the Kraken, you will probably lose. Panic versus Anka was the longest match ever. I could see that. Especially in the earlier days of our series, I could definitely see that. Alright, we got a 1950 beater, and Magic Cylinder says no. Now we have two trap cards. That's always fun. Pot of Greed. Let's see what that does. Not much. Uh-oh. Two big monsters. Kari's not even exceeding. She's just like, my attack points are bigger than you. The motor's in attack mode, which does mean they get to keep a monster. I just don't know if it'll matter. And is this the card we should all fear? No, it's Thanatos. Okay. Thanatos is also good. Too good for him, apparently. Alright, we'll see what he does with that. We're going to go ahead and have a set. It needs two evil swarms. That's true. They did not have two evil at the time. Power Wall comes through. Let's see what he hits. Oh, actually, some of that stuff he wanted to keep. Some of that stuff he wanted to keep. He mostly wants this for his tribute monsters. Oh, hi there, Ophion. Hi there. How you doing? Now would be a good Raigeki time. Reasoning is a little weird. This is a hit or miss. Miss it is. Yep, we're going to go with miss. When it comes to AI, you never know what's going to happen. They could guess 10 for all we know. The knight's dead. Yep. Knight Motoro in his first tournament made it to top 8. But that is where he'll stop. This is what you get for being a peon. You're not strong enough to make it to top 4. Not when Kari's in the house. Alright, and investigative characters in top 4. Nice. Now let's go ahead and see who's up next. The last fight of top 8 is going to be different. It's definitely going to be interesting. Jess Tess, the person who stopped Henrietta, versus the Shepherd, another problematic duelist that is pretty good in the Underground. He actually won an Underground League duel. So, let's see how this goes. Yeah, an investigative journalist. All right, let's do this. The shepherd is ready to go. Jess Test will join him soon. And let's see what's happening. She already has her ritual monster, but she needs the spell card. Hunter Dragon will have to hold the field. You like Shepherd? Hopefully he does well for you. Oh, they predicted monster correctly, so they're about to pop off like crazy. Actually, they didn't have the right spells, I guess. And basic start, but that trap is really good. So Jess should be in some trouble. We know Jess is about to draw another ritual monster, so sure, her hand's probably brick. She has 2 rituals in her hand right now, as we speak. And that would have just been a third, but she could have 3. It's possible that she has 3 in her hand right now. Jess Test could actively be in a lot of trouble. Monster card, good prediction. Alright, field spell is gone. Let's see what Jess can do. What other top decks can... Well, you know it's Luster Dragon. We know what you're going to draw. Luster Dragon comes through. Luster Dragon will probably fail. Oh, well, yep, it does have an effect. It says no. The Ancient and Ascended says no. But then we have oh my god, 3 effects activate. And on the 3rd effect, we buff. That gets negated. I think we can redirect the attack, so at least we get rid of Misty. The ritual monster was used well. Still, because it's a permanent buff, or at least a buff that lasted long enough, you're in trouble. And I see the boss monster in his hand. He needs 1 more in the grave. That's not a monster card. Get wrecked. They always predict monster. I don't know why. They really like to say monster. Probably because it is the highest odds. Alright, we got some good damage. Monster Born comes through. We lost Hunter Dragon. That's always fun. With this spell card, we're going to get another monster, and there goes your continuous. Jess, can you get a ritual? Because we know you just didn't. Guys, Jess is bricked. She had a bad hand. You can tell it happens. She did have a bad hand, and the big... Oh, there's the boss monster, and there's the game. That's a GG. Yep, Siegfried has been in 1 tournament in the Master Era known as the Paradise Cup. And that is going to be it, folks. We're going to go into Game 2. Jess Test did not get to summon her ritual monster, which is a shame, because that's when her deck really goes off. Still, this is a problematic duelist. He's underground level. It's pretty good. How did he do? Terribly. He cannot use most of the Valkyrie effects. Some of the cards he even ignores completely. Doesn't play them. Just like Duke. I remember testing his deck. He is not good at using it. Monster card equals special summon. 19 beater is going to be a bit of a problem for Jess unless she can ritual. Though we know she just drew a brick. Preparation of Rites gets you a ritual. Unless you already have the spell card, you've got a problem here. Supply Squad is not the spell card. Manju can get you the spell card. There you go. And Advanced Ritual Art does a good job. Goodbye to Yaiba there. Mikazuno Yaiba. It is gone. The Ancient and Ascended is here with 26, 28. Magic Cylinder's a good card, though. Alright, this is your chance. You need to summon your boss monster. Oh, you might not be able to. Only Seeker has enough attack points to take down the Ancient and Ascended. Your boss is the only thing that can beat her boss. That's 3 bricks. That is really sad. Now Seeker's the one, or not Seeker, Shepherd is the one getting a bad hand. Sorry, Seeker's the boss monster name. Shepherd is struggling. Luster Dragon is here just to make a problem. Reverse break. She played her Uno Reverso card in this duel, and now we might have a chance of going to Game 3 unless he gets unbricked right now. Yes, that is 3 cards now. However, the Ancient uses its effect to get rid of it. Banished. The Ancient and Ascended did what he had to do. Oh, his name is Sleeper? It looks like Seeker from a distance. sleeper is banished, by the way. He's sleeping forever. She may not have her dragon anymore, but he doesn't have his boss either. All he's got is a level 1. And that's not going to save him from Jess test. Jess, you're doing pretty good in the Master Era. Not bad for the top duelist at Domino High. Oh, wait, do you get Ancient Ritual Art back for that? Oh, you would! That's game. A sleeper agent. That makes sense. I get it. The Ancient and Ascendant is here. Hunter Dragon is here. The level 1 monster didn't stand a chance. And of course, we're moving forward. We have done it. We're going to game 3. Who's going to brick in game 3? Because both characters have only lost due to bricking. Who will win? Who deserves top 4? Should it be Jess Tess, #1 Domino High Duelist, or should it be Underground Duelist and Bounty Hunter, the Shepherd, who is currently on a case? We have ourselves a spell card. We have ourselves the Sleeper. Now we have ourselves your card. What do you got? Pot Green. From an information point, yes. Another prepper. Okay, you have all your monsters in your hand now. That's great and all, but how do you ritual? Not like that. She has all boss monsters in her hand, but no ritual spells. She's in a bit of danger. The smallest amount of danger. Tournament's going so long, I'm getting congested again. I'll blow my nose in a second. Let's just actually see this duel. But where's the ritual? Exactly. Without the ritual spell, you can't win the duel. There you go. That's all you needed, was a good old ritual spell. Now use Yaiba. Get rid of him. I remember back when Damian Draco thought that was his best card, even though he lost it to Tetsuo Trey. In defense mode. Does that spell card make you go in defense mode or something? Or does that monster have an effect? Interesting. No, of course not. And monster card was correct. Your monster got big. Your monster got big. It's a problem now. That level 1 monster is an actual threat. Okay, we got another card. We got another draw. Hunter Dragon is gone. Direct attack. And Jess, it looks like he had a good... this time he got a good hand. I don't think you can win now. Jess cannot beat 2600. Okay. Well, I always speak too soon. I always speak too soon. 1900 damage comes through. But it's time for the boss monster. You know it's coming. The boss monster, the Sleeper, is here. And it's got backup. And your dragon means nothing now. Thank you for following, by the way. The Sleeper, we get a supply squad. We do a little bit of damage. Jess Test needs her ritual because her ritual has 2800 defense. It can hold back the Sleeper. But without a ritual spell, there's no chance. Terraforming comes through. I don't know what these field spells do. I'm sorry. His cards are way past my era. I couldn't tell you. And we got another card, which that's a monster, so it popped it. Supply Squad lets you draw Yaiba. And we got another spell card. Hello to you too. Does this actually pop all the traps? Because that would suck. Oh, that's a shame. That's an actual shame. And she couldn't use that spell card because she had all the rituals in her hand. All right, guys. That's going to be it. We now know who our top 4 are. Spectre has qualified. Jess, in both of her tournaments, she's only been in 2, has gotten top 8 both times. She's not a bad duelist. She's just not good enough. So, let's go ahead and let's see the top 4 duelists. Who are the 4 strongest characters in Trapped? The 4 strongest characters: Underground Investigator, the Shepherd, Journalistic Investigator, Ki Sukumo, Gardner, looking for Yugi, pro-level duelist, and Spectre, working for Soul as an executive. Let's get going. This is it, folks. It's time for Spectre versus Taya. Spectre is a healing god and has shown us the true power of an executive level duelist from Soul Technology. Taya is a pro level duelist that was once known as the 2nd strongest duelist in Master Era. At least for a little while. Alright, looking for these characters. We're going to watch them duel. Wish your favorite characters luck now because the match is about to begin. Let's get into it. Here we go. Spectre is ready. Taya is ready. Pro level duelist versus executive level duelist, which I don't even know if that matters. Pot of Greed comes through. Taya would be the only repeat tournament winner. That is correct. Alright, Sunlight Unicorn does not get an equip spell, but he started with Cherries, which means he will Synchro Summon next turn if he has the right cards. Hell, he could take her card. A good idea, honestly. Alright, I need a break. Let me go get my tissues. Whenever I record too long, this happens. And now we're gonna see it. We got ourselves a Synchro Summon. And the Synchro Summon is going to be Rosemary. Rosemary gives him a big advantage because, well, once he gains more life points than her. I don't think he runs an equip spell, so Unicorn can use its effect, but it probably won't look at anything or get anything. And now we have another Synchro. He used the monster twice for Synchroing. That's really funny. That's really funny. Oh, Taya's screwed. Taya's the best goddamn duelist in the game. Mark of the Rose. Good point. That is an equip card. Good point. Also, you saw that. Oh, old school, but it's good. Draining Shield will use it, though. That is a good old school combo. Mahavelo and the Shine Palace. But it's not enough. Alright, we have some more cards. We got a Draining Shield. We got a Trap card. Monster card gets summoned. Can't beat Mahavelo. Most things can't. It's such a strong card. Taya needs more monsters to gain advantage, though. Raigeki's a little brutal. United we stand. Oh my god. 4850 going the wrong way. I am very much enjoying the early days collection. I am finding Duel Monsters 4 to look beautiful and have some funny things about it. And Duel Monster 6 is extremely fun, and I've been able to make some new decks that you guys haven't seen yet. And I'm about to play, I'm playing another game too, but you'll see. In the early days collection. That'll come out later. And we're going to use this effect, and we're probably going to get rid of Maha. Mahavelo's in defense mode where it's killable. Are you going to get a monster strong enough? This is your last Rosemary. That's not enough attack. That's enough attack. You can just negate United We Stand? Oh no. That's really bad. She lost 2 of her best equip spells. Monster Reborn. Thievery? Taya Gardner's not above Thievery? Honest? It's a light monster? It just happens to be light? What? Are you kidding me? It just happened to be a light monster, folks. No, not the unicorn. Oh, that's gone for good. You're not getting that one back. Also, that's good. He's up to 9,000 attack points, and she lost a lot of her equip spells by now. All right, there we go. We have another heal. And that defense mode effect is so good. It's weird that that blue card is actually really handy. I think Teia's in trouble. Spectre's a damn good duelist. He's going to be a problem. Game 1 is looking all Spectre right now. Teia is not good at top decking. Her deck isn't about the top deck game. Her deck is about overwhelming power that ends the duel quickly. But she was unable to do it against him. Too many draining shields at the perfect time. Alright, little dude gets summoned. Bunch of monsters get summoned. This is going to be a triple chain. Triple chain of effects! Why not? And on top of that, are we going to synchro or are we just going to go in? We're just going to go in. We're 4 big monsters. It's big enough. You got nerfed to hell. Teia Gardner's in so much trouble. She already used Geki. She already used Mirror Force. There is no comeback card that she can draw. Also, we're going to synchro summon. And it's going to be level 7. And it's beautiful. It's the Circle of Fairies. So he can win by burn if he has to. Alright. Do whatever you want. 1,000 life points. Oh yeah, when Lulu Obsidian broke the game, that's true. It did happen once. It was the only time a game has ever crashed, or this game has ever crashed on us. I remember Tac Force used to crash. That was so funny. That was a long time ago, though. A long time ago. Alright. Very strong and does piercing. It's ready to end the duel. That's going to be it. The first duel goes to Spectre. So, let's go ahead and get into game 2. Will Teia be able to stop Spectre, or is she going to be going for bronze medal? And that's more for our lore, not for them. Yep. Teia needs a much stronger hand. She needs to pop off immediately before he can even get started. Because if he gets started too quickly, it's over. Also, she needs Thunder King, which she never got that duel. I swear. Not even once. Sunlight Unicorn, get an equip spell. Yes! Great start! I don't know if you should have played it yet, but whatever. We'll take it. Fonda Fontaine. Oh, I wonder what happened to her. Holy shit. Talk about not giving the guy any time. Oh, wait, there. It goes in defense mode. It's fine. Banish Honest. Good idea. Get rid of that forever. She's dueling for real. I'll give her that. She should have attacked with Unicorn and Honest, but she's not smart enough to do that. Sorry. AI's never been smart enough to do anything. However, damage is good. Thunder King. There's her shiny card. Shiny card goes in. It actually killed the cherries. But because of this, she guarantees her next top deck. What would you like as your last top deck? You got Naturia cherries? Your next top deck will be Thunder Nyan. We have another attack go through. Another attack go through. He's got no cherries left to his name. Also, she has 10,600 attack, and that horrifies me. To my core. That's terrifying. Aroma Garden is a very good card. That card can help. Aroma Garden is here to help. The trap card is here to help. We got rid of it. Alright, it's all good, folks. Everything's going to be okay. All those equips were for nothing. None of them mattered. Not a single one of those mattered. At the end of the day, they did nothing. 4 of her best equips are gone. She'll have to find a way to win the duel without them. Sunlight Unicorn, here we go. Nope. You already used most of your equips. You can banish. And I think banishing's a little different. They don't get any effects off of that. And because you banished, you got some direct attacks off. But He's ready to heal. If she had just attacked with Honest, she would have won if she used Sunlight Unicorn. But her AI isn't smart enough to do that. And he has Harpies if she ever does get another equip spell. Also, we got rid of the only invincible monster. Sorry, guys. In this duel, she never drew Thunder King Rio, or whatever his name is. This duel is over. Hate to see it. She tried. We just need a few tweaks to the AI, and it would actually be good enough. The winds once again uses its effect. We got our monster in defense for no reason. Sure, you do you. Not summoning the monsters in your hand is kind of weird. No one will gain info. If Spectre does this, then all he did was show up to show what Soul can do, to silence people that try to get answers. Yeah. Good guy Soul. Remember that. Good guy Soul technologies. Alright. Effects activate. Even the wind will activate. I don't know what the wind's going to do, but it's activating. Damage done. Damage done. One more turn. Folks, I almost have to call it. I'm sorry. Tea's only comeback would be a Mirror Force, and even then, is that even a comeback? Harpies isn't bad. Harpies is not bad, but it's not good if you're brave. She doesn't even run a tribute, so that's an equip spell in her hand right now. That's going to be game, folks. Heartbreaking. Taya Gardner, who had game, has lost. I'm so sorry. So, let's go ahead and move on. Spectre is in Grand Finals, as he should be after what he went through today. Spectre literally fought for his goddamn life today against Aura. And Taya had him in that second duel. So he doesn't need any more of this nonsense. Alright, the next duel is two different investigators holding different investigations for different reasons. Kari, specifically targeting Soul. The Shepherd, targeting many people, but is hired to do a certain job. That has not yet been revealed, and it's not revealed who hired him. Doesn't matter though. Let's go ahead and get into the duel. It's Kari versus the Shepherd. Winner of this goes to Grand Finals. Losers gets the Bronze Place Breather match. Alright, I'm looking for their decks right now. Shepherd is good to go. And Ki Sukumo, where are you? Raigeki, both of them started the duel with Raigeki. His is not going to have much value, though. He started the Harpy Geki combo. That is the most brutal combo you can have. Especially if your name is Seto Kaiba and you're playing Duel Monster 6 and he has Cyberstein and Megamorph on top of having those two cards. That. I hate Kaiba in that game. Rescue Rabbit hungers for more rabbits. Oh no, it hungers for more monsters. Monster Reborn. This is insane damage if he doesn't have a trap card. 1950. 1950. 2,000. Insane damage on this turn. Into her boss. The strongest card in her deck. It's Ouroboros. Let's start the banishing process. Get out of here. Wait, hold up. Well, we tried. You got your card back before it got banished? Or bounced? Sorry, got bounced, not banished. The other things do banishing. Yes, I did know that after the fact. But he doesn't get it all the time. I've had duels where he did not get that exact combo. But it happens very often. Alright, well, this is kind of brutal. I don't know what Kari's supposed to do here. We know what she's about to draw. She could use it again. But the trap card. Oh. But the trap card. Patience. It'll activate. I just don't know when. She will exceed again. What exceed do you want this time? Is it going to be Thanatos? Thanatos is here. 2350 will be hard for him to overcome. And it's the trap card. Yep. It's right back where you want it to be. Trap card activates once per turn. The tough guy is back, but will it win? It is a monster card. You get a free summon, and that's it. Just a free summon, no play afterwards. He's in a bit of trouble against Kari. Kari special summons, normal summons, exceed summons. This time it could be Ophion. No, it's Bahamut. Oh, that's a really good card. Holy crap, she doesn't usually use this one, but it's good. Bahamut is used, and that is for game. Amazing play from Kari. Ki Sukumo, former pro, is one duel away from Grand Finals. Let's see if the Shepherd can make a comeback. Two investigators fighting each other for the honor of getting all the information they could ever want. If Kari gets it, things are getting revealed for sure because she is a journalist. If the Shepherd gets it, he will probably give that information to his employer and use it for his own needs. Alright, field spell activates. The sleeper is in hand. Now we got ourselves another monster. It's a monster card. Kari loves her monster cards. That's a monster card. Free effects activating. Ah, bouncing back the monster. Misty's jerk. Oh! The illusion! It was perfect. It was just in time. And just like that, it's destroyed. Alright, we have more damage. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. Another 2 grand. Hell yeah. And an exceed monster. Thanatos has returned. So with Thanatos, we're going to see the same trap from last time. With the same trap, we're going to get back Super Agent. Kari's doing really well today, I agree, yeah. But she was always good. She was a pro for a reason. But he'll eventually get Sleeper. Nope, that's not a monster. But now you can guess Trap. No, you cannot. That is a shame. But now we know what trap she's going to get. Attack goes through. Attack goes through for 2350. And the Dark Light will hold the field for now. A spell card activates. This card tries to chain. That's not a monster. It's Pot. Next turn, she's going to draw Pot and win. She's going to 2-0. She's going to 2-0 an Underground Duelist. It's over. She's about to do it. Oh, but this time you can guess spell card. Good on you. Terraforming. Okay, wait. No, he's making plays now. This is his last chance, so he's doing everything he can. He saw the pot. He knows he's in trouble. Tough, just pick spell card. Oh, they already did that. Yep, fair enough. No, you have to do more. You have to do more. This isn't enough. Pot could be anything. It could even be harpies. Oh, wow, that's mean. That's actually mean. That's a really good trap. It's Geki! It may not have been harpies, but it's Geki! She doesn't have any damage, though. She lost so many cards. Call of the Haunted! She's not done yet! 2750! Nope, trap card says no. The trap card says no. It's only 100 damage. They could exceed, though. Yes, they will. Thanatos has returned. The Pot Geki, it's such a strong card. Alright, now we have another one. Spiral Tough. Now we have another card. It's Sleeper! Sleeper predicts monster. It gets rid of Call of the Haunted. The Shepherd is going to take us to game 3 at this rate. He has knocked Kari completely down. There is no cards to be had. Absolutely none. All you have is that card, and it does nothing. Kari, he turned the whole duel around on you. Alright, Rescue Rabbit is that's over. It's over. He's got her. He's got her. He knows it's her monster card. Oh my gosh, he got so... Oh, there's your pot. What are you going to get with it? Who cares? You have game. This man came back from nothing. All right, not bad. Not bad from the Shepherd. He was about to lose. We thought it was going to be a 2-0, but we're going to game 3. The Underground Duelist has proven he's damn good. Who deserves the information more, and who do you think can actually beat Spectre? Will Kari take him down, or will it be the Shepherd? Or is he going to be too much of a problem? Heart of the cards. All right. Not a great start for her. Not going to lie. Not the best start. She could do better. Terraforming. It's already got his field spell. Okay. Okay, here we go. We have ourselves this monster. It's a monster card. You get a special summon. And we got rid of the hidden soldiers. Now we get another monster. And that's too much damage if they use the buffing effect, which they will. Spell and a trap. That's it. Premature Burial has value here, though, if you go for a good Exceed. You don't have one yet. You're right. You need 2 evils. You need 2 evils. You only have 1. Okay, Tough is here. Let's see what he does. Predict. That is an Evil Swarm. She actually has a good turn coming. Premature Burial has value. Oh, that's not good. Does she even get another turn? Oh, no. Oh, no! She barely does, but she can't afford Premature Burial! He did it! He stopped her! She can't get back her other evil card. They can't make anything good enough anymore. Without Premature Burial, you can't do Ouroboros to get rid of everything. All right, we already know the answer. The Shepherd is looking like the guy who's gonna do it. Nope, that's a spell card. Oh, now you know it's a spell card. That's fair enough. The Underground Duelist, the Shepherd, has done it, folks. He attacks. He attacks. The Shepherd will be moving forward, which means Ki Sukumo will be sticking around for a 3rd place breather match. It will be an old pro duel. Kari is going to be taking on Gardner. 2 pros, a current pro versus a former pro, even though Taya started her pro career way earlier than she did. So let's go find Taya's face, and then let's go find Taya's deck. Taya will be right here. Let's go find Taya's deck in this freaking field of decks. There we go. And we're good to start. Kari versus Taya is ready. Game 3. The Shepherd moves forward. How many I feel like Taya's been top 4 a few times in her career. Has she ever been 3rd? I feel like she has to have been 3rd at some point. If not, this might be her first bronze medal. I know she's been 2nd more than most characters in Master Era. She has one of the most 2nd place medals. She has the most 2nd place medals ever. But we'll see. Hell, in the first 6 tournaments, she took 3 silver medals, so yeah. All right, we got Shiny Peacephilia. That's always nice. She's only been 4th and 2nd and 1st. She's never been 3rd. First time for anything, for everything. Of course, Shiny Peace might not be able to beat Thanatos, and she just drew another one. So she'll have to think of something else. Unicorn with a lucky equip spell? No luck! Oh, you already had one. Ha! Ho ho ho! Wait a minute. Ho ho ho! Wait a minute! Wait, she started with 3 in her hand! Somebody count that! Somebody count it! She lost the duel because of it! The early magic cylinder is gonna... Oh, swords. Lucky top deck. Wow. That sword saved her. That sword's actually saved her. Nope. In the first... in the 2nd tournament, she got 2nd place. In the... Oh, God. What was the other one? In the 5th tournament, she got 2nd place. And in the 6th tournament, she got 2nd place. Yep, 2nd, 5th, and 6th. And the 2nd and 5th tournament are the biggest tournaments I've ever had, numbers-wise. She's gone 2nd 3 times in the first 6 episodes. Episode 2, Episode 5, and Episode 6. All right, Sunlight Unicorn comes through again. Thunder King is here. She has 11. That's the new record of the day. 11,400 attack. Taya Gardner sets another record. This is why she can earn her first ever bronze medal. But she needs to win one more time. Kari is still a big threat. But one thing about Taya, she doesn't rely on special summons. So Ophion doesn't counter her. She just needs one monster and equip and she beats Ophion. All right, not bad. I remember in the... Does anyone remember in the first tournament what happened? Because Taya lost early in the first tournament. Who remembers who beat Taya in episode 1? Little quiz show going on now in our bronze place breather match. And that's going to do some damage, but there's nothing to bounce back. She lost to Ribbon. That is correct. Ribbon defeated her. She defeated Yugi in episode 2. And I think Yugi defeated her in episode 3. I can't remember. And he definitely defeated her in episode 5. So far, so good. Yep, you got it right, Leaky. Everyone else thought Yugi? No, the answer was Ribbon. Her own girlfriend was the one that defeated her in the very first episode of the show. Yep, Interschool Yugi. Yep, that was episode 5, I believe. Call of the Haunted comes through. Attack goes through. Beautiful. Attack goes through. Nice. Attack goes through. Magic Cylinder. All right. Yeah, to this day, Ribbon still counters Taya. Taya's deck is all equip spells, and Ribbon's deck is Book of Eclipse, Book of Moon stuff, which would destroy all the equip spells. Premature Burial comes through. Sunlight Unicorn, get an equip spell or die. Ah, death it is. That was her only hope. Equip spell or die. Well, unless, is that the one trap card? Is that the one it's the one trap card in the game! Of course Taya drew it again! We might not be going to game 3, folks, if she keeps dueling like this. Sunlight Unicorn, take your chance. Double Sunlight, double chances. Nope. Let's try again. Yeah! That's the best one! That's 1,500! There we go, 18. 33. You have 300 life points. Now, Taya's not the biggest burn duelist, but still. Hey, thank you for subbing for 36 months. My God. I appreciate you, Alexi. You're one of the biggest supporters I've ever had. And I'm glad you enjoy the Master Era. All right. Harpies comes through. We got DD Warrior Lady. And that is it. Taya Gardner gets her first bronze medal. It only took 77 episodes. Dear God. The first bronze in 77 episodes. Not bad. So, guys, let's go ahead and let's move on in our tournament. Kari did good today. Getting 4th is not terrible. It just wasn't good enough. Especially since today only Grand Finals technically matters. And Grand Finals is going to be pretty tight. Grand Finals is Spectre versus the Shepherd. The winner of this will either be silenced or will reveal information. Let's find out what happens. And remember, if Spectre wins, he gets everybody's information, not just Spectre's. And he'll take it all. All right, let's see here. Let's see here. It is a guaranteed new tournament winner. That is correct. And this is the Spectre's first tournament. This is the Shepherd's second tournament. So these are brand new characters fighting each other. Spectre is ready. The Shepherd is ready. Grand Finals has officially begun. Let's have some fun and see who can win. Terraforming comes through. And with it, we get this card. This card gets you a monster that you're probably going to use to guess with. No, we're going to set. There goes your field spell. But you have a backup one in your hand, so I know you don't care. We're going to start with cherries in it. So fuck are you doing? Okay. Spectre makes a big misplay in my opinion. And we're going to see something else happen. We got tough. It was a spell card, not a monster. But every time you guess now, you're going to guess spell card. All right. Also, we all saw the Raigeki that's coming, right? You're all mentally prepared for that? Oh, wait, no. Cherries is going to mix it up. I got that wrong. Cherries will mix it up. It's not Raigeki. He no longer will draw a Raigeki. But that red monster is a little too big for you. And you're going to struggle. Or you could just do... Wow. Does that straight up banish? That's busted. That's a really good effect. All right, what did you draw instead? If you drew Raigeki, would you guys laugh? Like, that would have been so funny. All right, we're going to do some healing. Your monster's going in defense mode. This monster's gaining a ton of attack and defense. Taya, why did you fail us? Spectre is so strong. You were the only one that could have taken another game on him. You had game and you attacked with the wrong card. Oh my god. And Aura took a game on him, but it took everything to make it happen. It took everything. Alright, heart of the cards. Let's see you guess correctly this time. There we go. We got the sleeper. Instant attack. You're not even going to use your effects. You're just going to do that. Oh no. Oh no, this is not good. What, you afraid to use effects now? Now you feel like it. I was going to say, you got to use your effect eventually. Yeah, they gain 1,000 life points, but Sleeper does its really good effect and clears up the field. Aroma Garden does its job. He gets a new monster out. New monster pops it. Oh, Harpies is gone. And he got some damage down. I know he didn't technically get any damage down, but he's doing his best. Great job from the Shepherd. You're out of cards! It finally happened! He's out of monsters! Kill him! Go get him! Crap, that's a trap. He's drawing a trap next turn. If this is the most damage you can do, then do it. Next turn, he's getting Draining Shield. We know this. We all know this. I look online for some things. Like, I look online for, like, hey, which... Well, no, that's not online. I use the Master Duel thing. And on Master Duel, I'm like, gain life points, plant monster. So, you put a plant monster type, and then you gain life points. And then that's how I make a deck for a character that doesn't already have a deck. If I know the idea I want them to have. There we go. I'm allowed to be biased. I'm allowed to be biased. Spectre can actually do it. Spectre has everything he needs, and we know you didn't draw enough. Monster Reborn will not save you, sir. Alright, we're going to heal 1,000. Doesn't matter. You've taken damage. Oh, you have a tribute monster. That might matter. Shit. I didn't think this through. Trap card! Trap card, do something! Can you just normal summon Sleeper and then, do the popping effect, or is that nah? Alright, tough guy, go. Monster card, yes! It was a monster! Get him! The 5 monster beatdown. Wait! He waited patiently for this. Patient bitch. You patient bitch. How dare you, Spectre? You played with my emotions? Alright, healing is reinstating. And we got 600 damage, but that means you could summon Sleeper, and Sleeper's strong enough. Unless, wait, did they banish too many cards? Are there not 3 cards in the grave anymore? They might have banished too many cards now. Tough, just get rid of it. Monster card! Yeah! Who cares if they heal? You have to have enough attack points now. I would have forgot the trailer. Keep reminding me. Remind me when it's over. When the match is over. This is only game 1, baby. Attack goes through. It's over! The The Shepherd with 1,000 life points takes down Spectre in game 1. There is hope. Information might be given to someone that might have good intentions. Let's go into game 2. Or at least is employed by someone that might have good intentions. This hand doesn't look very good. Still doesn't look that good. I'm not gonna lie. $1,400 damage goes through. The sniper, my time has come. He's looking at it. He's loading the rifle. He's ready to go. You gotta slip up sometime, you son of a bitch. He's just aiming at him. Alright, trap card comes through. We get a new monster. That's a good one. Oh, man. The Shepherd and Spectre doing their job. The cherries are here. Again, a misplay. I don't know why he does that aggressively. He wasn't doing this earlier. This isn't a good play either. These plays are not getting any better. Wow, Spectre is messing up badly. There is hope, everybody. Even though you had a bad hand, this is good hope now. We got rid of the problem. Spell cards activate now. Oh, there we go. There she is, the problem herself. Now we have a set. And we have a set. 2 sleepers. Okay, interesting. Banished your card so you can't summon Sleeper, though. That's a problem. Trap versus Trap. Whose Trap wins? That Trap wins. Blessed wins. That's hard to say out loud. Alright, Cherry goes through. Very nice. What else do we got? Pay 1,000 life points. That's always good. 500 life points. That's always good. He's healing a lot. The Shepherd doesn't have much to do. He can't summon the Sleeper because they keep getting banished, so he doesn't have enough cards. Uh-oh. What? I'm sorry, what? Oh, I was going to say, I'm sure you guys have an explanation, but yeah, that works. He doesn't care about his life points, right? So it's fine. All right, there we go. There we go. It's going in defense mode now. And more cards banished, so you can't summon your boss monster. The Sleeper is still locked in the hand. The trap card is gone. Yes. Yep. Yep. Okay, I don't think the Shepherd's going to win this one. I knew his hand was pretty bad, but this is not looking any better. Unless he can throw away a bunch of cards right now, he's screwed. Not liking this. I'm pretty sure he put cherries back in the deck as a joke. It wasn't necessary. I'm sorry, Shepherd fans. We should have stuck with the Chancellor. Chancellor Shepherd was better. I'm joking, obviously. I am obviously joking. He can't attack. Oh, no, that was not even it. He did that on his opponent's turn? All of that was on his opponent's turn? Oh, fun. Oh, fun. It's over. There's no way. There's no way, folks. I don't think you're coming back from this. That's a quadruple effect. It's in defense mode, though. Wasn't that a misplay? You don't want your card in defense, do you? Hi, Rosemary. Hi, Rose Girl. Oh, more. More synchros. Do it for the fans. Synchro for the people that... Actually, I should ask. Who here actually likes Spectre before I start saying mean things? like actual mean things, because we're going to game 3. Grand Finals, game 3. All the information on the line. This is it. Let's go. Executive of Soul Spectre versus the Shepherd. Will Soul Technologies still be known as a very peaceful, happy, fun-loving company? Or will the Shepherd get their information and possibly leak it to the correct sources, i.e. his boss? Terraforming comes through. We have ourselves the Spiral Resort. Spiral Resort gives you a chance to do a thing. Yes, you got your boss, but you need 3 cards in the grave, so don't let them get banished this time. The Super Agent, that's cherries. You got a monster summon. Trap card pop. Draining Shield is gone. That's a big loss for that character. The Draining Shield was pretty critical. Oh my god, no field spell, no spell card, no monster. That trap actually searches. Shit. Still, no field spell and no continuous spell card. He is officially in trouble. Let it be known, in game 3, Spectre's in trouble. Oh, there it is, field spell shit. Oh, Mark of the Rose! No! Trap card! Save us from the mark! Utility wire, go! Get out of here! Alright, now what? Uh-oh. Crashing. That's a good play. Ah, damn. You can never count Spectre out. I got my hopes up. I can never count this man out. He's too damn good at Yu-Gi-Oh! And you can't summon Sleeper because they're banishing your cards. Oh my god. Your boss monster's locked out by this card's specific effect. You're getting screwed. Tough. Oh, that's still 3. That was still 3. I didn't count right. Oh, thank God I counted wrong. Oh, you guessed spell? Oh, because you put it on top of the deck. Oh yeah. Let's go. Come on, Shepherd. Everyone that wants Shepherd to win, emote in chat. Give him your energy. Where's the emotes? Burn this plant deck. Burn it. All right. He's fighting for his life right now, but we won't allow it. We will not allow it. Mark of the Rose is going to steal it, but only during the battle, or only during your phase. He got rid of the field spell. Thank God. It's probably worth it just to pop that. He got rid of the field spell. Granted, he should have targeted any other card. All right. There we go. We hit everything. You lost every card. Ah, he had a backup one. Damn. Damn, you're lucky. You are a lucky guy. This is not working. Your emotes have failed us. There wasn't enough of you. There was not enough of you. We're in trouble. We're in so much trouble. How did he still come back? How did he get another field spell? He had no life points. This is bullshit. Oh, no. The Sleeper cleared out everything, but he got nothing in his hand. He needs another Sleeper. Why give me hope, Spectre? Why did you do that to me? Alright, we got another tough guy back. Tough gets summoned. Guess a monster card. Yeah! Monster gets guessed! Pop that thing! Who cares if they heal? What matters is we kill. Go get them! No more monsters left. Assault mode. Activate. No! They had one in their hand. I didn't know that. I really didn't know that. Shit. They had another one. That's going to banish more cards. So even if they get another Sleeper, they have to get more. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. This duel's good. Utility wire. Get rid of the problem. I love it. Love it. Even if it's only for a turn, get rid of it. That puts us in defense mode, doesn't it? Yep. Okay. Summon. Tough guy. Tough guy. We know it's a monster. Attack direct. Attack direct. Go get him. 1900 damage. You can beat Spectre, Shepard. You already took a game on him. You can do it. Soul can't keep getting away with this. Yes! Yes! He doesn't have a monster to use the effect. Summon everything. Pull off a combo we've never seen before. It's another monster. No more field spell. Here's a combo. More tough guys. This isn't enough damage. Okay, your other card had 300 attack. I understand. Oh my god, I have hope in my heart. I have hope in my heart. You can't do it. You can't come back with that. I won't allow it. I'll crash the game. You can't do this. The Shepherd can stop you right now. Pop it. He did not guess spell, but he did. He didn't guess spell, but that one did. And her effect activates. We get another trap card. The Shepherd takes down Soul Executive Spectre in Game 3. Oh my god, it has happened. Good news for all. The Shepherd has won his first tournament. An underground duelist doing his own thing has won a tournament. Spectre, in his first tournament, was a major threat, taking down very high tier duelists, but at the end of the day, he couldn't take them all down. Let us take a look at everyone we have left and then trailer time. All right. So, let's take a quick look. The Shepherd will be taking the gold medal. I'm very proud of him. I remember in the Underground League, people told me spirals suck without the support, without the extra deck stuff and the links and whatever. Nah. Or any support. No extra deck, nothing. Nah, they're good. And there we go. Shepherd, gold. Spectre, insane. Look, despite everything, that's still an insanely good first showing for Spectre. Terrifying character. Gardner, always good. Always good to see Taya. Very proud of her. Now, honorable mentions before we get to it. Ki Sukumo, always good. Very good duelist. Trey, great showing. Jess, great showing. Sentia, great showing. And Knight Motoro, for your first duel, top 8's not. For your first episode, top 8's not bad. If you get top 8 in your first episode, you're not that bad of a duelist. You're okay. So, guys, that is going to be it. I would like to thank you all for being here today. I hope you guys enjoyed our Trapped tournament. And, of course, we do have a trailer for y'all, so I'll get into that right now. Thank you all for watching. See you guys next week.
The world was